welcome to Onward Master League channel number 2. We are doing the Onward Master League Season 9 Challenger Cup Group A. I'm your caster, Triple Nipple, and I am joined by Lonely Viper and RadarHead, our EU constituents. Hey, hi, guys.
Hey, guys.
Hi, guys.
Look at that, I have them trained. All right, so everyone knows how the Challenger Cup works, but we're going to go over it just in case you don't. The lineup for today, the maps are already chosen. So we start off on Downfall, and then we move on. So everyone plays a Downfall match. The entire group has to be done before everyone moves on to the next one. So it takes a little bit longer than normal matches, but it gives us a lot of time and a lot of stuff to watch. We get to see players play Downfall, Cargo, Quarantine, Suburbia, and Bazaar. And, you know, I think it's a good mix of maps. I know some people don't like Downfall. How do you guys feel about Downfall?
I love it.
I love Downfall. I mean, I know it takes patience to watch, but just the types of plays and the creativity that comes out on a map of this size and this diversity, it's just a pleasure. A pleasure to watch.
Absolute pleasure. And sniping, watching people's faces explode through a 12x is just so satisfying.
All right, sounds like they have very personal reasons for loving this map. And we are going to be watching Blaze versus Lords of War starting off here. We might hop around to some other games depending on how fast this goes. But teams are telling me we're ready, so I think we're going to be hopping into it right away. Fellow caster Noman on the Blaze team. So we'll have to make extra fun of him. And here we go. No waiting. We're hopping into round number 1. Good luck to both teams.
All right, let's do this. Blaze, round 1, map 1 of the wild cards. So many good teams lining up. This is just the beginning.
And it looks like it's going to be a danger close spawn for Lords of War, too. I like how Hangman is moving to the right of the spawn building for Marsoc, and he's going to look maybe for an early pick, possibly.
Okay, they've been identified, though. Blaze have identified it. They've got 2 guys rushing into the middle hotel.
Yeah, they're wasting no time taking aggressive defensive position. That's purely application.
Lumpy
Oh, down
out.
goes Lumpy. What a frag from Cryocell. Did you see that?
I did.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Blaze not taking it for granted that they know where the spawn is. No Man now up on the hill at Marsoc Twins. Able to give crossfire on the cross. Doesn't quite find the shot, but he knows enemies have transferred across now. Only 3 active Lords of War up right now, and it doesn't look like they're going for the res right at this moment.
Hangman looks like he might risk it, and there he goes. Oh, getting minced by Verds.
I think that might have been an overconfident grab at the res there. Maybe going around the tower would have been a better move, but you live, you learn, or you die and you learn in this case.
I think it just goes to show Lords of War may not be very familiar with the terrain and the sight lines on this map to think that that player could have made the res attempt on him.
I think it's a bit of a generalization to say Lords of War. Maybe that just, you know, in this individual example, we all lose our heads under fire. It's the first round of many, many games, and you're against a team like Blaze, who are legendary, especially in wildcard situations, have won it before.
A very creative wildcard team. And I got to compliment Blaze. Their positioning, once they recognized the spawn that Lords of War had, was incredibly optimal in terms of defensive layout.
Lords of War now, though, in a really tough situation where there's only 2 active up. They're just looking for pickoffs. They know there's enemies in the mid-hotel. They don't have any idea where the rest of Blaze are. And, you know, you've got Ryan and Fitz, both capable players, but they're islands right now. And they've made 0 ground.
And if you look at Verds now, look at his really aggressive positioning into the into that north bungalow in the center of the map. It's going to really make it hard for Lords of War to gain any ground.
Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I can't see how Lords of War can possibly pull out of this situation. And it's just insult to injury now.
I think it's a matter of just wrapping it up now for Blaze. They've got and there it is. All access lines just locked down tight. Really good round.
That was such an aggressive defense, and it worked so well for Blaze there.
Nicely done. That was a very fast round for Downfall too.
Yeah,
didn't really feel like that dragged on.
No, Lords of War didn't even rush it. You know, usually when you see a fast round in Downfall, it's because the Marsoc team go very, very aggressive. Whereas we saw Lords of War then taking up really defensive positions at the, at the west side of the map, the northwest side of the map, holding back, and they still got taken out.
Really, surprising. Again, I think it comes down to like when a team's really taking some care to figure out sightlines on particular spawns, like they can position really effectively to just punish mistakes and poor positioning.
Yeah, and I that early spawn, like you said, that early spawn getting called out, that's really detrimental. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a team make it past that early spawn while they get called out. I know we've even tried it before on SMC. We're like, you know what, let's just show it and like go for it. It just doesn't work out. There's not enough cover, not enough angles to make it to the objective once the defense can just kind of spread out in like a half circle, and they have the high ground crossing, so they can shoot you from Marsoc crossing past center. They can shoot you coming up center, up the west street. It's just really hard to get around that. And the veteran teams know that that's a possibility. So a lot of times you'll see when anyone spawns in and it's this objective, even if they're not at that spawn, they'll be like crouched to hide.
Yeah. I think tactically it's not an advantageous starting point for any team.
Okay, map 1, round 2. Let's see if Lords of War's defense can hold as successfully as Blazes did. Very different spawn this time, though, in the absolute north of the map.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like Lords of War's morale has been knocked too much by that start. I think teams kind of understand it's a bit of a rocky one at times, especially if your initial spawn as Marsoc is made.
Listen, danger close spawn down there. Yeah, like you said, that is the worst spawn, arguably, that you can get on this map as Marsoc for any of the objectives. Arguably.
Yeah, once Vault get into that central hotel, it's really hard to push direct, and then you got to go around the map, and you're just at such a time disadvantage at that stage, and always so much opportunity to aggressively position into you then, which is what happened with Blaze.
As you saw Verds do, push up right away. So Fitz has been made behind Brothel, but Ryan picking up Cryocell, what a shot! I mean, really
quite nicely done. And that's actually quite good positioning from Ryan, and to pick up Blaze when they'd already gotten that advantageous position in the Northern Hills. In fact, I wonder if the pathing coming out there from that member from Blaze wasn't ideal. Like it could have been maybe.
No Man and Silent Night, they're about to engage. It's a trade.
Oh, Ryan's what a great refrag by No Man as well.
Exactly. So great pickup from Ryan. He is resable, and his body is rolled down the hill. Now, obviously, we don't know. Verd's picking up Fitz though on the back of Brothel. Interesting positioning to be on that backside of Brothel. Unusual. Unfortunately, for Fitz, he got made very early on. So
yeah, didn't work out superly in his favor.
So
how will Verds get through that center hotel? That's my question. Do you think he can?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't see why. It's a one-on-one situation, so he could very much get through that. Now it's interesting to see the Lords of War aren't sending a res through the valley to pick up Ryan, which you would have thought would have been relatively safe. Although looking at the positioning.
Oh, Verds and Gonzo just called each other out, so they both know. Like, and Verds just straight up takes out Gonzo. That was bad.
Yeah, he's dead. Okay, guys, that should be what, 2 left.
And meanwhile, we see Zero making an aggressive push through the center of the map, right up to the backside of Hangman in that dark room. Oh, Hangman just narrowly misses Zero. Zero pushes in. And that's a trade.
Trade. Wow, I feel so sorry for Ryan. His impotent rage on the floor there, having picked up 2 early on, then just having to lie in the valley, just no idea what's happening. Just to see the defeated sign come up, it's the worst situation.
So close. Trip, what's your read on that match?
They actually did really good, in my opinion, based on that spawn. They did get those picks. They kind of slowed down that eastern approach, but with 3 members going that way, it's really hard to defend that with just the one guy in the valley. Plus, there's not a whole lot of cover there. So I think I would have opted to send more heavy defenses. If you don't see him at quick spawn, you should stack heavier in the Marsocs, because they're probably going to come from that way. Or they're going to come through the middle, and you're going to still have Overwatch from your position. And I think that Lords of War just didn't you know, react. And again, I don't think they play this map that often, like you guys said. I know a lot of teams don't play Downfall. It's just, it's slower. They don't like playing it in regular season, you know, or whatever their reason is. So we might be seeing a lot of that today too, where you're going to notice that some teams, even though they're very good in general, aren't good on all of these maps. Teams normally play 3 maps in a match, so they only have to pick 2 or 1 depending on if they're home or away. So having 5 maps generated and they have to play them all kind of throws that into, you know, a little bit of randomness, I guess. It's like both teams get multiple choices. And you don't know who you're going to be playing each round either, so, you know.
That's such a valid point. I mean, a lot of teams ban the same map, no matter who they're against. And in some cases, Downfall is a popular one of those. Downfall and Tanker, I find, are the 2 most banned maps, just generally from some teams. Just don't play either of them.
Tanker is beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying, some teams don't feel comfortable on a boat. There we go. Round 3 now. Blaze on defense in the west objective. Commonly known as Van Shackness, the mid hotel. And we have Lord's War spawned in the east side of the map. So it's an east versus west approach with 2 going into the valley, Fitz and Lumpy. Gonzo picking up thirds very early on.
Wow. That was impressive. Really early. So, did Verz get...
mid hotel? I'm trying to find his dead body, but I can't.
I think he was in mid hotel.
Yeah, absolutely was. Now look at the spread from Lord's War. I really like it. For, you know, we're saying maybe they don't know this map, but look at that spread. It's a really, really good coverage spread. We got one in the valley doing a little poke up. They got people slowly pushing up. Well, I suppose Gonzo did look like he was pushing up to the Marsoc Twins. He's now rotating round. You got Fitz up next to the Marsoc Twins, and meanwhile
Fitz is using a 4x too.
Nice. And then you got Ryan and Hangman in the north doing a north rotation. So they've got a great coverage, even though that coverage is now slightly changing as they're getting more confidence and more push into the south. This is a great opening for Lords of War.
And the defensive layout from Blaze, it's effective, but it is also traditional. I mean, a team that's practiced a little bit might know how to handle this.
Now the question is, do they know they got that kill right at the start on Verds? Because Verds died on the stairs. I found his body. He's dead on the stairs. I don't know what they do. Like, I don't know.
Oh my god, that snipe from Fitz right into Silent Night in the long side of Van Shack.
Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
I wish you were that good at sniping, Viper.
We're gonna take this one offline. We're gonna have words.
I'd also like to say that I don't think Fitz actually snipes. So, like, they're adapting to this map as it's played.
Wow. Well, I mean, to effectively use a 4x at that range, I am incredibly impressed. Because you're dealing with Onward being such a decent milsim. It has parallax on the scope, so you really have to line that up correctly to make that shot. And 4x doesn't give you huge magnification either. So to sight the target at that range, to land the shot, it's actually quite effective. For the headshot, no less.
So we're getting a bit more confidence now with 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Plenty of time for Lords of War to push up. They know they've got at least 1 kill. They should know they've got possibly 2 kills. Gonzo Dad now in South Guard, where we've got 2 guys in the valley, Lumpy and Fitz. Both great sight lines, and if you look at the defense, there's a massive hole in the center of Blaze's defense now. Fortunately for them, they've got it covered from multiple angles, so cap is unlikely unless they are able to smoke effectively or take out one more of this triangle of defense.
And I think Cryocell, looking at him in the bottom side of that building, in that, looking at that window towards the valley, he could be the next one to go. Fitz peeks that, he could get the line of sight on Cryocell, and that could be it for him.
Are you guys
look
seeing
at Hangman now doing really confident. Yeah, just look at Hangman now making this wild rotation into the northwest. He's come in completely by surprise. He's in the open. He's not being... Oh, and he gets taken out by Cryocell.
If Fitz had just been a little faster on that trigger and get the angle on Cryocell, that could change everything.
Yeah, but unfortunately for him, Cryocell just had 1 or 2 angles to cover, whereas, you know, Fitz had dozens of
all of them
window angles to cover.
But look at the... It's a good stack if you look at the map. A nice stack of Marsoc pushing in from that south side.
Multiple suppressions coming out on Nomad now. He's keeping his head down. Still effective defense.
Chrysal narrowly misses a shot there. He's been made now too. Got a potential refrag opportunity.
Sorry, it was Hangman, not Vizzy, that was doing the flank. I apologize. I misspoke.
I like how Chrysal isn't peeking that window again. He's like, no, not going back there. Now it's been made. Compromised.
I mean, that's one of the key things, right, in Downfall. Once you've been made, like, doing multiple like, if you look again from a window, you're asking to be shot through the face, because people zero in on the window, they expect you to peek out. I'm only going to sit there for another, like, at least 10-20 seconds watching that same window.
Yeah. Fitz still hanging around in that White House, just doing a little bit of work with that 4x. Trying to at least identify some potential target and picks for the Lords of War to possibly open up that defense.
So the question is Nomad just doing suppressive fire? Is he actually trying to pick out people? Like, I don't know if he's just doing suppressive fire in the direction of the enemy, or he's legitimate. No, he's legitimately looking for kills.
No, I saw some tracers going in the direction of Fitz, so it's possibly saw him. Yeah, he's just called out Fitz in the White Tower, so they know he's there. I think Zero's going to clean up. Looking at him in the bottom, in the downstairs of Brothel, I think he's going to tidy up once the final push comes in.
Meanwhile, Ryan in the north, slowly pushing up, confidently pushing up, and there's going to be no one who can actually shut him down. Although Cryocell might hear him, if he goes round where Cryocell's windows are, he might get caught out. But right now, he's in a really confident position.
50 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to make their push now.
Yeah, Lumpy is making their push though. He's been made, taken out.
It's up to Gonzo now.
Gonzo died a bit sooner, but Gonzo has been seen as well. No man having.
He won't be able to get around to zero with that
All
cover.
Ryan is asking right now. Ryan is the key opportunity to turn this around for Lords of War. 30 seconds left on the clock. That beep now adding pressure to everyone still alive on the map. Crowd check out a grenade. It's a flash. Ryan's flashed. He can't do anything about it. He takes down someone approaching the objective. No man.
That started out as such a good round for Lords of War with two picks. They just weren't able to convert it.
So much confidence in their defense, though. You know, even down to 3, they just held that triangle, and unfortunately, Lords of War weren't able to pick off any of that triangle of defense, and it was a crazily effective. What I loved there was Cryocell launching out that flash, then just ignoring the guy he'd flashed and going to defend the objective.
Yeah, they just went for it.
And we see that a lot on the when we actually cast Downfall maps, that there are some very meta defensive positions that give you overlapping fields of fire, and so even if you're down to 3, like that triangle defense worked because they could see all sides of the objective. And I'm sure if they had lost another guy, they would have possibly rotated. And, you know, teams work on that. Okay, if there's 3 left, this is where we should be looking, and this is where we're going to be. If there's 2 left, this is where we have to go. And you have those, like, playbooks in your head where if this guy goes down, I rotate here. But if that guy goes down, I rotate here instead. And so, like, all of that's running through their heads, plus they're shooting, plus they're maintaining comms. I mean, there's a lot going on. And when you're down to 3 players, keeping that communication up so that everyone else knows what you can see is a huge benefit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think that distinguishes a lot of teams. Teams are able to where the players are constantly like, okay, I'm looking at this, you're looking at that, who's checking this. I think that makes a huge difference.
I've seen some teams get caught out on Downfall. Some of the best teams here. I've seen Vikings get caught out. I've seen Global Kim get caught out where they think. So they have that communication going on, but there's a hole in their defense that they're not aware of, and someone just manages to get through that defensive net and gets a cap. And that's one of the reasons why I love Downfall, because unexpected things can happen even on a map of this size with these like open sight lines.
And rumor has it boss fight got capped once, 1 versus 5.
I refuse to believe such rumors.
It's just rumor. It's unsubstantiated. No one knows for sure.
So Blaze now, it's round 4, map 1 of the wildcards for Blaze. Blaze 3-0 up on Lords of War. Lords of War now on the absolute back foot. They have to hold this, otherwise they lose the first wildcard Swiss ladder. And it doesn't mean they're out. Just it's really important to point that out. Even if they lose, they could still win this if Blaze then loses a match later on and Lords of War wins the rest of the matches. So that's the beauty of this kind of tournament.
I think the points differential also matters as well.
It absolutely
affects
does.
Like their overall rating and stuff like that. So losing 4-0 would be quite bad for their points rating.
Yeah.
The Baclals. I can't remember what
Baclals. Okay, let's see. Like Lords of War now. Defense So they've got a kind of triangle defense, and they've also got someone pushed up very aggressively into the sand bungalow.
Yeah. And that could be really, that could put in some work, because that's going to give, relatively speaking, a lot of the same coverage that Brothel gives.
The key thing is he can give great intel. The other key thing is if he got made or not. If he didn't get made, he's in such a great ambush position to pick off enemies as they come past. As long as he keeps his head down and keeps quiet and just waits for the key opportunity. Meanwhile, Blaze having no man in the far north, not quite full far north. Oh, he gets picked up. Orion.
Killed one north, one down north.
He's down, not out. So he is resable, and he may have fallen behind the building on sightlines. The confirmed kill shot did not come out. But picks up Ryan though, so that forward position. So he had to keep his head down, and I guess maybe he got made, and someone was just looking. Verge was just looking for the pickoff. It's unfortunate for Lords of War.
That sucks for Lords of War. That was such a great position that could have seriously done some work. I mean, even after Noma went down, they weren't sure. He just kept his cool.
All right, looking at mid hotel now. We have Zero pushing in on Hammer. Hammer picks up Zero.
Oh, nice.
It's like the refire, but it doesn't happen. Sorry, refrag. Refire. We have refired
Pre-frag? Refired pre-frag?
Look at that. Meanwhile, we've got Cryocell looking for that.
One between lower and upper dumpster.
What a shot from Gonzo Dad from the upper floor of that.
Oh, but he can't get the confirmed shot. Maybe he thinks he's confirmed him, but now we have two Blaze players down who are going to get rezzed at this rate. There's a real rescue res on Verge, though.
Rescue missions in full swing now. Silent Light looking for Verds.
Oh, this smoke that's about to come out is incredibly telling.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think I double tapped that building again, or that body again. If smoke came out on a body I thought I killed, it's going to get shot again.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Or you wait, and there it is. Or you wait
meanwhile,
until they pop out.
In the north, the res does happen. So, I mean, one failed attempt, but one successful attempt. So Blaze now back up to 3 players, having been down to 2. 4 Lords of War, and they still have that triangle of defense. Wow, Hangman picking up another Blaze player, but Blaze somehow going down, not out again. That's 3 downs now without, like, the kill. I never have that kind of luck. I feel like every bullet that ever hits me in this game kills me. Why am I never this guy? So, what's left of Blaze's offense now is in the north. But if you look at Lords of War directional coverage, all of them are looking south right now. All of them. Okay, there's 1 or 2 rotating to look north every so often. So this is where Blaze could still turn this around, except now they've made a lot of noise in the north. No man picking up Gonzo Dad. The triangle is now a line.
A lot of downs here. And the intel coming up from the down guys is very beneficial for Blaze too.
Yeah, I mean, in that position, what intel is he going to be able to feed out that's going to help the team in the north, really?
Maybe he'll just boost their morale with some kind words.
Alright, Cryocell now pushing up, learning the objective code there, trying to figure out where the enemies are. Where his teammate is.
Oh! And Fitz gives him the good news.
Nice. So they've also picked, so he's just called out where the death is. Does he know No Man's here? Does he know the res has happened? We've got one guy covering north, and I don't think from his position, no. No Man is relatively safe on this approach. He's covering the window where Fitz is, so if Fitz is unlucky enough to poke out that window at any time soon, he's going to get shot down. Now No Man's sweeping the map, looking for anyone else.
But here's the thing, if No Man takes a shot at Fitz, like that, No Man's burned, his position's made, all eyes in his direction, and Fitz not even dead.
It's another down. Fitz is down and able to call out exactly No Man's location now.
He's in the building. He's in with me.
Nice. So No Man now realizing he's by himself. I don't think he'd realized until that point. It's a 1-on-2 situation. They know where the last guy is, but they don't know who's the last guy. No Man picks up Hangman now. It's a 1-on-1. Lumpy falling back with 39 seconds left on the clock. He's got to be feeling the tension. No Man knows he's got a 3-point buffer ahead of him. Even if he loses this, Lumpy coming around now could get the angle. He doesn't see No Man. He sees him and he picks him up. Lords of War getting 1 point, one key, crucial point, holding the line. They haven't lost yet.
Wow, yeah, I thought that rotation from Lumpy there at the end was actually going to be really bad because he was going to miss. It was going to be like ring around the rosy on the objective building, and he was going to miss the cross.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
That was,
close. He didn't initially see him. If he, you know, it was that lucky second look left.
Yeah. I mean, Noman got in such a great position. If only could have been there earlier, if that were even possible.
Yeah, and you know, all the downs and the non-confirms definitely not helping Lords of War on this long-range map. And that's another thing with Downfall in the game in its current state. If you shoot people, you know, there have been lots of issues with people hanging out in windows, and if you shoot them, all you can see is their head, but yet they go down. And then you don't know if you got the guy or not, and you have to go confirm him. And doing that on Downfall means you have to like cross an opening or something, and it's really hard to confirm those kills if they're just down but not out. So, you know, what do? Do you weigh it and say, oh, he's probably calling me out as I make this run, but I can't go get him, so what do I do?
I think, to be fair, what I've noticed is that when you kill someone, like kill someone, they normally do a backflip. Their body does a big ragdoll backflip, and that tends to be a bit of a giveaway. But yeah, no, I totally get what you mean. Like, even with the 12x, you don't know if you've actually hit your target, like, a good 60% of the time.
Blaze up 3-1. Lords of War not out. They managed to hold their defense. Now they have to attack the... What were we just defending? Heli Bungalow? Is that what it was?
Yeah, we call it Van Shack, but yeah, Heli Bungalow. It was definitely Heli Bungalow.
Van Shack. You and your EU
Van
call-outs.
Shack. Well, you know what? You know, I'm an old man to this game. You know, I was around when the round time was with 12 minutes.
Just want to flag, Lords of War have a advantageous spawn for this. They could get early frags if they're trying. And it looks like Ratchet Ryan is actually making that early move. The Lords of War
going in the north with a pre-firing back. Lumpy picking up and confirming no man. Fire cell. Refire from Silent Knight as well. He makes it into North Guard, but they've lost one of Blaze's defense. A great early pickup from Lords of War. They must know they've got that kill. All 5 of them are still up.
Yeah.
Can I just point out that No Man's push in that last round was fantastic, by the way. I should have said something earlier, but No Man's like almost brought it back, having, you know, 4-2 down, bringing it up to 1 versus 1. What a great play.
Yeah. And look at Verd's aggressive kind of south position into that hotel, into that like south hotel building. That's clever. That mid hotel, that's a good place to be right now. It's going to give a lot of presence in the south, stop a flanking push, and that means that Lord's War could be locked into that north push, which is quite hard to do with a lot of open space between that ridge line and the other buildings.
So the key thing about Lords of War keeping the pressure on in the north. Now the question is whether they intend to push from here or not, or whether they're just trying to keep the pressure on while one of the players snakes down through the south. Now, to me, Lords of War has got, like, they've set up quite a static defensive offense, if you know what I mean. They're not pushing in, they're not getting angles, they're just trying to get picks, which I don't think they're going to find at the moment. If anything, this could work against them.
Yeah.
As the time counts down, you build up pressure on yourself, and then you end up doing silly things because you realize you've only got 1 minute left on the clock.
Whoa,
wow, Lumpy
find 0.
I'm trying to find 0.
I can't find 0.
There he is.
Oh, he's in the upstairs markety building. Again, EU callouts not helping anybody in America.
Upstairs markety building.
That's what we call it. What do you call it? We call it market.
I don't even know what building he was in when he died.
Are you still alive? 0. He's just lying down, just chillaxing to the maximum.
He's just staying cool.
That's like North HQ.
Silent Knight looks like he's going for the res. He's positioned to go for it. Yep.
All right, the Lords of War now down to 4 players. Blaze down to 3, but with 1 resable. Blaze's defense still can hold. We still got a guy in the north. Oh gosh.
Silent does get dinged on the way over to res 0, and he's not confirmed. He's down 2.
The confirm is trying to come out, but it hasn't come out yet. Well, Lords of War really not having much luck on these confirms. That's 2 rounds in a row now where it might come back to bite them in the ass. Yeah, look at this spread from Lords of War again. I mean, they're not terrible at downfall.
No.
Like look at.
It's entirely possible that those 2 southern objectives just aren't their bag, or they also got a bad spawn on one of them. Entirely possible.
Now the key thing here is the Blaze have 2 players up, both in great positions to call out intel. 0 having great sight lines down the south and a little bit into the north, but Silent Knight in the open able to see a huge amount, swathes of the map. So this one is kind of advantageous in a way. Bird's able to pick up Ryan based on that intel as well.
Lumpy should get a sense of, because of his position in the south, he should have got a sense of where Verds was based on that shot. A vague idea.
Oh, Cryocell picking up Gonzo down, and very quickly it's down to a 2 versus 2 with Lords of War having such a strong opening act, and now with 2 versus 2 on this objective on Downfall. I don't fancy Lords of War's chances, especially with both of the players opposite ends of the map. It's very hard to coordinate with someone so far away.
Oh, Verds is coming out. Verds is exposed.
Verds
Lumpy, look.
Right in front of Lumpy.
Unlucky Lumpy.
I don't even think he saw him at all. I don't think he had the angle of the sight line on it at all.
Oh
Verds can pick up Lumpy here, though.
Verds just made
No,
Lumpy.
he hasn't.
Oh,
He doesn't know he's there. He's still looking around. He doesn't know that Lumpy's got it
Lumpy's
zeroed in, but he's looking lower. Neither
Yeah.
of them know the other player is there at the moment. You can see Lumpy's looking at a lower sight line. Verds is just surveying the entire map, trying to find anything he can. Lumpy can hear him, but he just can't physically make him.
I think Lumpy can definitely hear him, but doesn't know what floor or his exact position.
I don't think Verds knows he's there at all. Not that close. He still thinks he's somewhere in front of him. He keeps sweeping, but he ain't seeing it. Hangman dropping a smoke and falling back. He knows.
Uh-oh. Verds taking shots. That could be Lumpy's cue. When those shots fired, Lumpy had a moment there with the noise from the shots to sprint into the building and gain a bit of ground. But he didn't take it. He's opting for the stealthy approach at 1:25 on the clock. Can he make it work as he looks to breach into this building and take out Verds?
Verds has put himself in the hardest place to reach as well. Like, it's the hardest point to get to clear out mid-hotel or mid-HQ, whatever you guys call it. I don't know.
Mid 3-story, I think.
Hangman making that rotation, but with 1 minute left, it's not a big rotation. And his smoke now very telling on his potential given location. Or is he just trying to draw attention away from himself? 55 seconds left on the clock, and neither Arsenal player is what I say closest objective. Verds picking up Hangman. It's now 1 versus 2. It's all riding on Lumpy.
Lumpy's bleeding out way too much time here. Again, not using the
He's
audio.
Find Verds, though. Alright, 40 seconds left on the clock. It's 1 versus 1, and it's forcing Cryo to rotate out because the objective is wide open.
Yep. This could be good for Lumpy. Like, he could make the pickup on
I don't
Cryo
think
as
he
he tries to
realizes he's only
rotate.
Yeah, but I don't think he realizes right now. Now he knows he's got 30 seconds left, but he's taking a little bit
He's
too
out of
long
time.
there.
But
Not quite.
the smokes have also telegraphed the way he might approach this, which might give Cryo the intel he needs to make the pick on Lumpy.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 15 seconds left on the clock. A 1 versus 1 encounter happening any second now. Lumpy has no idea where Cryosol is. Cryosol's going to find him.
He made it!
Cryosol doesn't
He could be
find
going
him.
for the cap! This could be a massive upset!
Wow.
Oh
Cryosol
my
taking the
god,
longest
Cryo!
round.
Oh, it didn't work! It did work! Oh my god! Oh,
no.
wow.
Oh,
The
Lumpy's
worst way to
close.
go.
Lords
I
of
thought
War,
he had it. I
almost.
thought we were going to see a legendary cap there.
And I feel so
That
bad
was-
for him right now.
Oh, Lumpy. Hard look. That was good. It was a good play. He made a good play.
He did. Wow, 3. Oh, that would have been 3 points. That would have been,
Yep.
you know, that would have been 3 points. 3 points with them on a defense on this objective. So close, Blaze. Well done.
Yeah. Can I
Over
just
to
say
you.
though, those precious seconds that Lumpy wasted not like sprinting during the shots that Verds was taking on that roof could have given him a couple more seconds to make that cap.
Yeah, or if he had gone up onto the roof, I'm surprised Cryo didn't actually rotate back, because if he had gone up to the center hotel roof and thrown those smokes, I feel like that would have drawn the defender out, because he could only see the one side of the objective building.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, that's a really, really good point. Wow, I could have played out so differently. Ah,
My God.
but Blaze are going to be buzzing off that. I mean, yeah, fine, they lost a round, but 4-1 is a great way to open the wild cards if you're Blaze. Lords of War, you know, they got the licks in. They almost brought it,
It
back
was
up to 3.
respectable.
Yeah.
Yeah, respectable. First 2 rounds weren't theirs, but I mean, the showing after that was pretty damn respectable. Almost a cap at the end.
You have to bear in mind with the effect on morale that has. The fact that you didn't lose 4-0 and you know you almost brought it back, you're like, all right, we're still in this. We can still do this. You know, if you just lost 4-0, your morale could take a big hit. But because they almost brought it back, if I was in their shoes, I would still be like G'ing the team up, going, right, we can still go with this, guys. Come on, we were close. We could have taken it. We'll get the next one.
Yeah, because if it wasn't almost cap, Radar would be just abusing the hell out of everybody on the team at that stage. It would be just nobody needs that. No. Radio, get down and give me 50 push-ups, you maggots. You worthless.
Speaking of 4-0s, we do have some other scores in. It looks like Mayhem beat Supernatural 4-0.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Supernatural, for instance, we talked about people who banned Downfall. I think they banned Downfall as that's just a thing. They banned Downfall. It's one of those maps. It's the map they don't play. So it does not surprise me. And also Mayhem is a fantastically powerful team. And on Downfall, they're very effective. So
yeah,
that scoreline does not surprise me.
And it looks like Rome 5-0'd the Mama Whips, the one of the reservist teams playing in today's matchups. So Rome is very good on Downfall, I believe. But that's it. We're going to go take a quick break, see if we can find another match that's open. If not, we'll be back for round 2. But just stick around. We'll be back shortly. Alrighty, we are back, and we are going to be watching. We picked up Big Red 1 versus VRAth over here. Looks like they've been duking it out, 2-3 current score. So that makes this what, round? Let's see, are there any caps?
6.
No caps. So this is round number 6.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And it's interesting to note, Big Red 1 are playing a player down. They're -1.
Now, we don't know how long that's been the case. I assume the entire
Last
map, but who
round for
knows?
sure anyway, but yeah.
So Big Red 1 now, a team that I think have kind of disbanded at the moment, or at least very dormant against VRAth, who are very active. I think they're placed 5th in the EU right now. Possibly 4th? No, definitely 5th. Anyway, so they're placed 5th against Big Red 1, both active teams in the EU, both very good teams in the EU. Now, it's interesting to see that if Big Red 1 have been playing a player down, that they've managed to get 2 points on the board, and they're on the defense, which I would say, you know, on downfall, arguably, is where you want to be, on defense. You want to have that defensive advantage.
Yeah. That's why I don't pick downfall more often in league matches. It's just, it's probably not worth it starting on Marsoc. It's just too
Not unless
possible
you're
to-
beginners or Vikings
Yeah.
who are just monsters on this map.
Yeah. And it looks like, looking at Scuda sitting in the window of that back building, possibly could get picked up by Snowbird with a pre-fire.
Yeah. I don't think Scooter's feeling too much pressure, though, to be honest. I mean, there's lots of pre-fire coming out, but Scooter's not flinching. Scooter's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can shoot around me. You don't know I'm here. So looking at this defense, it's a pretty traditional defense of helicopter bungalow, did Trip call it? All right, so Robbie now. Robbie and Wonsky very close to each other in the mid-hotel. Both listening to each other now. Wonsky spoke, and has just shot, so...
Scooter just down Snowbird. And also worth mentioning right now, Tom of Poland is being zeroed by Zune. Shots coming out, they're just whizzing past Tom of Poland. A very tight angle he has on him.
Wow. Here comes Wonsky. It's a trade. Robbie dead. Wonsky down, not out. Able to call intel. Not that he'll be able to see anything from his position, I'd argue. He's definitely in a resable
Zune is
situation.
smoked
That's
out
2
from
VRAF
Tom
who are
Poland
resable. Yeah, are we going to see Gaylordzik picking up Snowbird? No, he's just ignoring her dead body at the moment. Well, not dead body, but soon to be dead. There, the confirmation comes out. It's a 3 against 3. Now, I'd argue Wonsky in the middle mansion. Sorry, in the mid hotel.
Gaylord's
is
looking
very
for a
resable.
refrag on Zune. Hold on. This could get interesting. Any kind of pre-fire is going to take out Zune. He's very exposed in this tight little angle.
A tight little angle.
Oh, Tom and Gaylord both zeroed on Zune right now.
Yeah,
No shots coming out.
I don't envy Tom's position right here.
He's a little pinned.
He has
Somebody help me!
203. He was readying
I
that
knew
203.
to, but it just misses.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I saw it
that
because you called it
stings.
Trip. I was like, wait, is he about to just... Yep, yeah, oh. It missed. But he's able to
Yep.
rotate out. The 203 putting the pressure, and he's able to get out of there successfully.
Buys him a little bit of
Wonsky
time.
still
Plus, they've got a
resable in the
guy in
middle.
mid-hotel that can get up.
Now let's look at Bobby Ain't Bad in the north. Now, it's really worth noting, as we saw in the last map, ain't nobody looking in that direction. Same objective. Same pretty much situation. I mean, there's someone upstairs in Market Building, not downstairs, but the rest of it is very similar to what we just saw occur. Now, Bobby Ain't Bad could pick up Scooter. Now, the right way to do this, if you had the time and the confidence, would be the knife Scooter so that nobody realizes you're there.
And meanwhile, in the mid-hotel, Tom or Gaylord's going to pick up Wonky any second now.
All right, so Bobby Ain't Bad just picks up Scooter. Wonsky still not being rezzed with 2 teammates really
What?
close to him. Why aren't they rezzing him?
Oh, really?
Maybe they really don't like him.
I think Wonsky is confirmed as being the least liked member of VRAF right now. They're
They're
just
still not
ignoring his
rezzing
body. What?
Shots coming out from Zoom, missing. Pressure going on Tom of Poland. Again, Tom under fire, but still alive. And Wonsky just lying there, wondering why. Why can't I hear footsteps? Why isn't anyone
Maybe his
killing me or
body's
rezzing me?
desynced and it's not downstairs for Tom?
Yes, okay, so it did roll down the stairs, I think, when he traded.
Yeah.
Tom just healed himself right on top of Wonsky's
Oh my
body.
God.
Oh my gosh. Okay, now, worth noting,
Oh, he
Oh, he
died.
just bled out! Now they're trying to res, but it's too late!
Oh,
VRML.
such bitter irony. Okay, so Bobby ain't bad now. Coming through the back, he picks up Norse. There's only one defender left.
Another
Big
one
red
down.
The objective's
wide
Do
open.
not kill the last one.
Wide open.
And Bobby calls for do not kill the last one. That means it's cap time, ladies and gents.
Tom,
They're just
gonna
gonna suppress.
fire on Zune. He's just firing into
Bobby's-
the wall, trying to keep it. Zune's gonna
Bobby's
pick up
pushing
Gay
in.
Lorzik. Misses Gay Lorzik. Zune doesn't realize he's by himself. This is a cap potential.
but
for
it's
Gay
Zune.
Lorzik to pick up.
Gaylord.
But he doesn't realize Bobby ain't bad, is there? This is a cap right now. He's got 26 seconds left. As long as Zune doesn't get killed, this is a cap. There's no doubt about it.
This could be it. And they get it!
And there it is, 5-2 to VRML, big red one. Zune not realizing A, he's the solo defender, and B, there was more than one enemy there capping.
Nicely done by VRML. Good moves from Bobby. He really broke open the defense.
It just shows two rounds in a row we saw someone break open the defense, having done that long north rotation and getting away with it.
It's just so unexpected.
It's so hard to get there. If you've got someone actually watching the north, getting from North Hotel down that slope is completely exposed. So really, you can't make that cross unless you're really ballsy or you've confirmed you've killed someone in like the northwest building or in the north HQ, so that no one's actually looking at you while you make that cross, or your team's making a lot of noise on the south side.
You are absolutely right. That's why I'm shocked that we just saw it happen to two different teams, you know, within the space of what, 20 minutes, I guess.
Well, VRML take that one 5-2 against Big Red 1, and I believe Fireteam Alpha versus OJC is still going on and being cast, and Phantoms versus Insurgents is being cast. So I think that's it for our channel for now, and we'll be back for round number 2, and we'll let you know who we're picking then. But for now, go watch the other channels. Hit that multi-stream. You can watch all 3 channels at once. It's the greatest. You can also interact with 3 chats, which is really nice. But we will be back shortly. All right, we're back. Round number 2, Mayhem versus the Reservists. Reservists being made up of entirely, well, you know, reservists. I still have Viper and Radar here joining me on the desk, and we're going to kick this off as soon as everyone shows up. We have Mayhem, they've got James Boat, Capitano, Potato Bot, Theta, and Monorchid, or as I like to call them, Mono. It just annoys them. And the reservists are slowly funneling in. Let's see who actually is on the reservist team.
I know an ex-boss fight player at least is on there.
L Vegas, Kev, Mad Scientist, Smithy, Stragic, and Bullets for Breakfast. All good players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ex-beginners,
L Vegas is a known
fight.
mercenary. He just shows up during like matches. Like he's hired for, you know, he's hired to do the wet works. He comes in during league matches and just like dominates.
He hangs out
I
in
expect
the
great
Onward
things of these
lobby,
guys.
and like, you know, people drive up and say, "Hey, we need one reservist," and he hops in the back of the pickup and they go.
Oh god, that imagery is now seared into my brain.
Oh my God.
And and while this is all happening, the Onward Master League background track theme song from, you know, the intermission is playing in the background.
Wow, they really have got like an all-star team here of
Yeah.
ex-pacifists, ex-boss fight, ex-beginners. Who's Bullets for Breakfast used to play for?
I don't
Nobody,
think he's ever
nobody.
played.
Don't
He's
worry
been a
about it.
reservist the entire time.
Also like a genuine
I'm just
reservist.
joking. Bullets is pretty damn good. Again, he's another mercenary. They should have called this team the Mercenaries, because like that's what a reservist is really. It's a mercenary.
Not to get confused with the other reservist team, the Mama Whips, that are completely the
No.
opposite of whatever a mercenary is.
Yeah, the Mama Whips are more like soldiers of, not even soldiers of fortune. They're soldiers of misfortune. Like where they go, bad things follow.
Soldiers of
Hey
misfortune.
now. So listen. Cargo, polar opposites downfall, the map we just watched. So I'm really interested to see how this map plays out. But what I'm more interested in is the fact that you've got a great team like Mayhem going up against the true name of a wild card. I mean, this is the wild card tournament, and this is a wild card team.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Oh, for
Summon
sure.
it up, man. Summon it up. Like
you
Mad
just
Scientist,
don't
I know
know.
from experience, is such a wild player. Kev is such a methodical player. El Vegas is also kind of like outside the box. Stragic is also like crazy good snapshotter. It's gonna be really cool, man.
And I wonder
And
if
this is
I wonder if it's these teams are like, you know, have practiced and have adjusted their strats, or if it's more of everyone's gonna do their own thing because they all have such different play styles and they're just gonna kind of like adapt, or if they've like planned strats, you know.
Knowing Stray Jack, I have to believe that he's going to be calling out a little bit of tactics at the very least, right? Okay, so when we're on defense, can you kind of do this bit over here? I'll do this bit over here, and you do that bit over there, kind of that thing. So I think they'll be looking at Stray Jack to kind of call some shots. I'd be surprised if they're truly just if it's true anarchy. I'm sure there'll be a little bit of I don't know. We'll see. Mayhem are very strong on this map as well. It's worth noting. So, you know, you've got a true wildcard team with great players against a team who have been together for a while now and have proven themselves on this map and have proven themselves to be a very, very, very dominant team.
Yeah, but I think this map though, team play is important. Don't get me wrong, but like when the proverbial hits the fan, like everything goes out the window, and it comes down to just individual players just making judgment decisions, and their own skill is such a bigger factor. And I think that's why the reservists, the TRTs, are going to be probably pretty kick-ass on this one.
I don't know. I can see it both ways, right? If you're on a team and you play cargo repeatedly, you know what to do when someone goes down and when you start getting holes in your defense or in your offense, and like you know how to adjust. But if you're a reservist, you just adjust based on what you want to do. So I can see it going both ways, but we're hopping into it. We're going round number 1 on the second round of the Challenger Cup Group A.
Radar, I hope you're taking notes from what Trip is saying, because, you know, we could learn from this.
I learned nothing from no one ever, so just call me Dr. Ignoramus. Here we go.
Oh.
Into round 1 of
Capitano
round 2 of the
pushing
wild
hard
card.
into we're out in the middle. Interesting.
Capitano in a
Capitano's
really,
taking a very
really good
aggressive position. Cav has made him.
Yeah, but now Kev's in a great defensive, offensive position. Not that anything's going to come from that, because he's going to have his back to the only guy who's likely to push down past the mid line. Captain Stray Jack trading. Tragic out.
Kev's gonna go for
Cap.
that double tap on
Yeah,
my camera.
grenade coming
Let me
out.
see. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
this is very safe takedown.
Safe double. Very safe.
Oh, it
but it
didn't
doesn't
get
get
him?
Now Cap is just going to be quiet. If I was Cap,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, he thinks he killed
You
me.
shut your little pie hole. Oh, Kev heard his mic, so he just called it. He's still revivable. It's very interesting.
So look at this defensive play now from the rest of the reservists. Like a defensive offense play, right? They're expecting, they're looking for any kind of push-ups, they're looking for any kind of flank that's coming out, which isn't coming out. I like it. I like it. They're not,
Yeah.
you know, you don't know what to expect from this team, and they're showing it. They're not all rushing in, they're not taking multiple flanking. Oh, Kev's going to pick up Mono.
That's
Mono.
one of the things about
Mono
this
back
map
off.
is that the attackers can get bombed. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Nice job by Mono Kid.
And
Well
that now
done.
puts a res coming out now on Cap.
That's huge.
Yep. That scientist pushing
Sorry,
up.
what I was saying is the
Too late.
attackers
Grenade
get
coming out.
bombed. Oh my god.
Will Mono make it out away from the grenade in time? He does.
Ooh.
Well played.
Wow, Mayhem. This defense from Mayhem holding tight. The push forward for Mono, changing everything, picking up 2 and resing a teammate.
Yeah.
All down to bullets for breakfast, and Al Vegas now the true reservists. Al Vegas doing a slow push up the tunnel. The west
One
side.
thing you can see immediately about the reservists, they're not really synced up. Like, I don't think they've got a good sense of how each other plays and how to move together, which might be what's holding them back.
I mean, it's just round 1 and they are give them some time to.
Another
Okay,
pick from
so
Mono.
Mono on fire now. It's his 3rd kill already.
Yeah.
He's a floating playing. I love the way the rest of his team are playing at the back defensively now, and he's just floating around, picking up kills. And now it's
We
all
got a
down to
floater.
the breakfast.
We
We
got
have
a
a
floater.
floater, ladies and gentlemen.
Floater confirmed.
Watch out. It's Mono. What does Bullets for Breakfast to do now, you know? You have no idea where the enemy are. You don't know if you're being flanked. You know you're alone. In front of you, you have the dead body of Mad
He
Scientist.
should just do the honorable thing and put a 9mm through his face right now. Fall on his own sword. Yeah, I mean,
It's a clever
there's not
smoke.
really
He's trying
much
to
you can do.
draw out a reaction here from the defenders, but it's... They just
They've got
sit
too
back
many
and
people
sit
up to
tight.
care. Like, look at Mono's position. Like, he's gonna mow down anyone on the cross. This could be
Yeah.
it.
Oh, the fence
Oh,
saving
nice.
Bullets. Bullets able to make him out, but Mono falls back now, and Bullets does not know that he's fallen back. He's still looking for that angle on someone who isn't there, but Mono's stepping back out to the firing line. How is Bullets still alive?
Wow. So
Tell you
Mono's
what,
a very aggressive gunfighter, and he's good.
Yeah.
But Bullets
I wanna
waited him
remember
out.
that. I don't think Bullets really did bait him out. Mono overplayed his hand. He'd already given
Sorry,
away
I
his
meant to say
position.
he waited him out. He waited him out. He said, oh my god, Bullets putting in some work. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he overplayed his hand. And Bullets doing great rotations now. That's the one
Now
thing I
look
have
at
seen
Mayhem's
this.
defense now. It's all based in the east. If you ask, I mean, they've got a good sight lines across, which you know, unless he's got some good tactical smokes,
Yeah.
they won't, you know, they can easily stop it. But I think it's a real weak.
Look at this, a double frag. Oh my god, that's unlucky. So basically, Bullets found 2 frags on the body of Mono, but unfortunately, not able to do anything with it because he got toasted.
Fortunately for Mayhem.
Yeah, I
That was
think
really interesting.
Mayhem definitely got a little over aggressive, and I would have been yelling at Mono had I been in that match, because there's no reason to push one guy out to fight a one-on-one gunfight when you've got a 5-1 advantage.
Oh yeah, I'm always the guy on boss fights saying, right, okay, it's 5 versus 1. Let's just lock down, and then I see like 3 people just running around crazy. I'm like, oh, come on, guys.
What are you doing?
But that's the thing, and I've seen it work really well. I think it was Thunder Pilot or Auto on Global Chem 1v5 or 1v4, win a 1v4 on Cargo, because they just had that middle line and they were just constantly hitting and running and rotating around and picking off defenders, and it really worked.
Yeah, but Mayhem win regardless. Bullets for Breakfast looking like maybe he was able to, you know, turn things around, but it wasn't to be. But you know, a great showing from Bullets for Breakfast. The rest of his team now having to live up to the bar he's just set.
Yeah, and you mentioned earlier that Mono was playing a very fluid position, and like we've said in the pre-show, we see a lot of teams doing that where they have one guy and the 4 supporting. It allows you to, you know, send one guy out, peek, poke, and do whatever, and he might get kills, he might go down, but it gives you information either way. And we're hopping into it on round number 2.
We'll see more peeking and poking as
round
Mayhem
2
push
of
in
round
on
2.
offense.
Let's see how the reservists are going to hold this. Do you reckon they're going to be over-aggressive, or do you think we're actually going to take defensive lines?
Yeah.
I think they're going to take some defensive lines.
I love hearing James say they're an unknown. We don't know how they'll push, so hold defensive.
Ooh, I like that too.
Yeah.
Mayhem is a very tactical-based team.
Well, look at Kev's forward defensive position here. Oh, and he's falling back. Not forward. It wasn't
Stradic's
forward,
in
but he's in the open. He's looking for someone to cross.
I love this. Oh. Wow, Theta takes bullets. An excellent frag does down Theta, though.
Oh, great frag from Strajak.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be able to confirm it safely. He won't be able to cross that line, and that res will come out.
Yeah.
Strajak is able to
Surprising to see no
confirm.
shields coming from Mayhem, but one thing I'll note is Strateg's position. I love that position. I think it's awesome. But whenever I take it, I get fragged.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, a grenade will land on my face. It's not fair.
And the res comes out. Strajak unable to confirm.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't. I mean, I question whether he knew his grenade even got the guy either.
Well, I mean, if he did hear the moan of the player going down, I respect his discipline in not looking for that confirm because he would have died.
Oh yeah. Theta now just holding that line. We have the rest of the reservists now holding defensive positions, but I think L Vegas' position has been made, so he's like one of the forward defenders. All right, Strajak and Mono very close here. Mono tucked into that corner.
James hanging around the back, making calls to his team. He seems to be really like the central nervous system of the team, just assimilating and feeding information back out to its appendages. And let me tell you, Theta's a big appendage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So if Mono
Massive
or
appendage.
like listen to Mono just moved a little bit too quickly there, Strajak probably hurt him, possibly hurt him. I know it's not him, it's James making the noise. And Mono's actually moving very, very quietly.
I got a nice sweet angle on camera too.
Oh my god,
Stragic
got people all over him.
surrounded.
Guys.
He's like, help.
They don't know he's there though.
No.
Mono not doing an aggressive push. Theta makes the best aggressive push out, but has no idea that Strajak is there.
Oh, Strategy's about to get shot in the back. Oh,
He trades?
Impressive.
Now, a C4 right here, right now. Not to be though.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
and
3
not
versus
a bad
4 now,
frag.
Mayhem pushing up. C4 comes out, doesn't find anyone.
Smoke
Theta
position.
pushing up the left line. Finds Mad Sinus finds Theta. Potato down. It's now 2 versus 2 with Mayhem. The remaining Mayhem players at the middle line.
I think L Vegas has been made because Cappy is constantly peeking. I'm looking for that angle.
Pretty sure L Vegas was made straight like when he went over there, to be honest.
Oh yeah, you're probably
Kev
right.
now the sole cap defender.
Really effective smoke.
James and poke. Kev taken down by
could be-
James. Oh, the objective is wide open. And
Wow.
Vegas taken down.
That was a
really
clean push from Mayhem. Like James's smokes were really effective in blocking that line of sight from L Vegas, which really opened things up for them. Forced Vegas out.
Yeah, that was really clean, like you said. And Stragic being there and not being able to really put the hurt on 3 people, he's just surrounded. He couldn't do anything. And then Vegas's position is really good. It's really hard to clear Yellow Room without going into Yellow Room, which, as long as you've got another defender watching you, is really hard to do. But it all kind of fell apart when they the west side of the map was cleared out and smokes covered the cross to objective. You have to rotate over there to make sure they're not capping. And then at that point, he was on his own. He had to come out of Yellow Room, and it all fell apart. And it's just that those tactical choices. Which guy are you going to go for? Are you going to go for the one guarding objective, or are you going to go for the one guarding Yellow Room? And if you pick them off in the right order, you have a seamless push basically.
Yeah. Crack it
I
wide
was
open.
not super impressed that Strategic managed to get the trade with Mono, considering Mono came out from behind him.
That's what I said about Strategic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got crazy good reactions. Like really good snapshot.
Mayhem now 2-0 up on the reservists. But it's cargo. And it's a very capable objective. It's going to quickly turn around.
I reserve my right to pass judgment.
Aren't all objectives on cargo very capable?
Yes. No.
Yeah, but this one,
but the
in my
southern ones
experience,
are.
this one is it's because of the lack of defender line of sight on some of the push lanes. I think it really makes it more capable from the perspective of Marasok.
All right, here we go into round 3 now. Mayhem versus Reservists. Mayhem 2-0 up, showing at the moment they've gone down to 2 players. Well, that was it. That's the weakest Mayhem has been so far.
Oh, those are early smokes coming out there. What purpose do they serve? Distraction or concealment?
It looks like distraction at the moment, as no Reservist player is actually looking to go east.
Yeah.
Aggressive defense of the objective, it has to be done, and it's exactly what is happening. Theta now running a flank.
Yeah, take the pick on potato.
Vegas is just
Theta
running in that
challenge.
smoke and expecting not to get shot by that pre-fire.
Oh, the
Stryjek
frag
running in
timings.
from the back. Theta comes out late. Picks up Stryjek.
Molotov coming out to deny the approach for the attackers. It doesn't matter because they are
it could be
all
a cap
over it.
right now. Mad Scientist is on a key position with only one Mayhem player coming round. Picks up Bell Vegas.
Better hurry up.
Oh, he's just not quick
He
enough.
had all the time in the world, but it's unfortunate. But still, the Reservists pick up 1 point at the very least.
Solid
Mad
offense
Scientist.
from reservists.
Yeah. Mad Scientist flubbing the code, I assume. Unfortunate, but they still got a point, and that's the main thing.
Is that
He
normal for
flubbed
him?
the crap out of it. No, I've seen him do amazing caps. He pulled us out of the fire once on downfall. I remember it fondly.
Oh yes, no, that was an amazing cap from Mad Scientist. I know exactly the one you're talking about.
Yeah. I think I was running down South Hills with 30 seconds left going. And Matt was just like beep boop beep boop beep boop. Oh, what a legend.
Yeah, not this time though. But regardless, Reservists getting a point on the board, and that's the main thing as far as I'm concerned.
And
really good use of the Molotov by Mayhem for denial of area on the primary lane into those containers.
that defensive approach we've seen used a lot now, where the tunnel guy goes up part of the way and then he waits and he lets him get past and then he swings around, and it works out really good as long as you're not the last guy alive still hanging out in the tunnel.
Oh yeah, with the objective wide open.
Was that popularized by Vikings, I think?
No, it's been a tactic forever.
Oh, okay. All right, Mayhem's turn to put fuel on the fire. Let's see what they can bring out.
A few early bullets come out from Kev there, throws his pistol away in disgust.
It's a Makarov. Everyone respects that decision.
Yeah, you can't kill anybody with the macaroni.
Yeah. Vegas
Reservists having a very reserved defense here. Way less aggressive than I would have assumed they would have done for this objective.
Yeah.
Kev,
But that's the thing about this objective is because the potency of an early aggression is so strong, it forces the defenders into awkward positions, which allows the attackers, if they take their time, to also exploit that.
Yeah, but I look at this defensive lineup. I like it considering it's a team that have never really played together. They are the reservist team, and the defensive layout I would argue, it would come from an advanced team that have played together since forever.
Like forever?
Forever, bro.
Forevers. Oh, Vegas about to get a nice line shot on Mono.
Kev's in a really, really commanding defensive position here. And Side is picking up back on the right-hand side. Had a perfect line of sight on him. Mono picks up Stryjek.
With that opening, that might be the key to...
Oh no, Kev in that great position gets taken down by Capitano.
That was so key, and the loss of that position is going to be massive for Reservists.
3 versus 4
Here
now.
comes the push.
Reservists still in a great position to hold this. Feder and Mono coming around the side. 2 versus 2 with the objective open for cap. Bullets. Vegas, it's a trade, and Mayhem win, bringing it up to 3-1 now in Mayhem's court. They are so close to finishing this out with the second victory of the wildcard tournament.
And quite smoothly as well.
Yeah, they waited.
Yeah,
Early.
They just kind of waited for those shots, and once the shots started firing, it was a chain reaction. You could see people, you could see the refrag after refrag from both teams. It was just pick, and then they're on objective.
Yeah, the wheels started turning pretty quick once they saw what was going on.
I think the key thing there was Kev going down without much of a fight. Like, he was in a really good position to ambush and counterattack. I think it would have gone a completely different way if he'd survived. But it wasn't to be. Capitano picking him up.
And we got some scores coming in as well. Blaze taking OJC down 4-0 on Cargo.
Whoa, unexpected.
Peacekeepers saying peace out to Supernatural with 4-1 ahead. Lords of War losing to Fireteam Alpha. Fireteam Alpha taking that 4-1. And Rome, get this, beating out Game Fist 5-1.
I can believe that.
Yeah. Solid team. Okay, so Mayhem on defense this time. It's the easternmost objective on Cargo, which is challenging to get across because you got to get under those pipes with possibly bullets, just creating a wall of fire in front of you.
Great early smokes coming out from the reservists right now.
Yeah, they're making it cross.
But it does allow Mono to cross across to the objective, get into the objective.
No
alleyway.
pre-fire from the reservists.
No pre-fire from anyone.
Yeah, kind of surprised. No. So. Looks like, very nice positioning early on. You've got Bullets for Breakfast and El Vegas already across on that dark alley. And a frag just narrowly missing.
Oh, wow. El Vegas just slowly picking up. Gets into Mono,
right
taking Mono.
Trades.
They're both alive, just swearing each other on the floor.
Bulls is on it. He doesn't go for the res. He goes for the cap. Never mind, reservists smash the round out.
Wow.
Right, couldn't even keep up with that. Couldn't possibly keep up with that.
What was that?
I tried. I failed.
Did anyone get the number of that truck?
Just
Anyone get the license plate of that truck?
The first 3 digits were like, man.
Yeah. Whoa. Some more news coming in through the pipeline there. Insurgents take VRAth 4-0. Shocker. Didn't see that going.
Oof.
Only 2 scores yet to come in so far from this match you're watching right now on Onward Mass League 2 and Big Red 1 versus Phantoms.
That's the second time this round match, whatever, we've seen Vegas just kind of wave the smokes and expect to not get shot while moving with it. And I'm like, every time I try and do that, I get picked off.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Kevlar smoke, didn't you know?
Oh man, I'm taking the wrong ones.
All right, round 6 now. Mayhem still 1 point away from taking this home. Reservists getting the second point on the board.
I want to see
the defense hold out tighter, like.
Well,
Well, that's some pre-fire. Not sure it counts, but
everything counts. Oh, there's the pre-fire. Yep, breakfasts and tubs.
Stray Jack makes the cross. Bullets not so lucky.
Potato has breakfast for dinner.
Oof. 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 Alright, so Mayhem taking a very different approach to this attack. They're holding back, watching for flanks, watching for picks.
Vegas is in the exact same position that he's always in.
I
just can't do that. I don't know about you guys. Maybe it's because I'm old, but I just can't do that comfortably. I just don't like it, and I don't feel like I ever get killed doing what Vegas does.
That's definitely an age thing. To be honest, I like proning. I feel like it's the most immersive thing you can do.
Wow,
Whoa,
great grenade there from Mad Scientist. It's gonna get a res, probably, unless El Vegas is able to tighten that line off, but he won't.
No.
If they're able to get the res
for that. But it'll slow Mayhem down.
Hey, listen, they got 5 minutes left on the clock on a tiny map. I think they can afford it.
It's Cargo. They have a 6-minute map for a reason.
If Kev could stop firing so you can hear our commentary, that would be great.
I can't hear a thing.
Thanks, Kev.
Loud noises!
Wow, Peter picks up almost hit from Kev.
Whoa.
Kev's still alive, backed up in the corner. Quick reload.
Matt right up against Mono. Is he going to pick him up? No.
Okay, it's happening again. It's 2 reservists. It's 2 versus 2 now. Mayhem down to 2 players. Nowhere near the cap. Stray Jack pushing on an aggressive line defense now. Will he pick up Potato? He's moved into great position. The Cap's already made it.
He does take him.
Capitano knows that there's someone back there now, though. But he doesn't know where El Vegas is.
This could be a pretty good comeback, the way it's shaping up. Assuming Capitano can't bring it back. I think Vegas is in a perfect spot now. He's going to peek him. And there's the shot.
Wow.
Reservists bring it 3-3.
What a play. I mean, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
The reservists...
Go ahead.
One of us has the talk. No, the reservists... they were held back, really held back to start with, and then once they started getting those picks, you saw them change their aggression level and get, up to the mid, and I think that flexibility helps them a lot. Yeah,
that's what I love about Strategic. His his brain, the way his brain works, he can read the flow of the battle and position aggressively at the right time to make the right shot.
Which is the entire opposite of how Viper's brain works. That's why he's in such awe of Stragic. He's like, man, I wish I could do that.
My brain just says, bullets go pew!
I just know that if I
Yeah.
was Stragic and I'd rotated into that position, someone would have capped on me from behind. That's why I don't do this.
I mean, I think he had a good read in the fact that Vegas had the back line covered.
But now we're tied, 3-3.
Mayhem.
Yep.
On the,
Not a
on the
boring
attack
map, that's for
on.
sure.
This is true, but what you have to remember is Mayhem are on the attack now. Into a very hard to, if you're going to play cargo, this is the objective, one of the objectives you don't want. You want a south objective, in my opinion, to attack, not one of these north objectives, which I always find personally are much harder to penetrate.
I think this objective on the north side is a bit easier because it's on the closer side of the red container, so, and you can cap it from inside the building too. So
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's not the worst objective to attack, but it's certainly not the easiest, in my opinion.
well, let's see if Mayhem can cause some anarchy.
I think you two just need to get good. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Listen, we'll see you in round robins. So.
Hopping into the final round, round number 7.
Oh, I love Kev is just briefing his team now. This is how you attack the north. Stay alive, look for picks, don't rush it.
Yep, push it 3 minutes. That's really good. That's good communication. Kev is the linchpin. This is beginners 2.0 all over again. Oh, I like that. That pre-fire from Kev is critical. Stopping the push by Capitano through that door. C4 cancelled. Did anyone see a C4 go out?
Negative. He opted to not throw it, it looked like.
Interesting. Nice silence G36 too. With a foregrip. So most of his loadout's gone on his gun by the looks of it.
So listen, I understand why James, Bauk, and Theta are doing that position, but I really don't like it because some people, like Viper, for instance, are very good at getting grenades into those tight little spots. And a 2-man down from 1 grenade is just too painful to know.
I could literally put a frag right up his gazoinker.
Gazoink! I love
He would
Kev
get
and
gazoinked.
Captain. This is what I love about cargo, and I love about just VR, is that you're standing a meter away from someone else in virtual life. On the other side of this wall is his, bloodied enemy. Both of them, back to back, possibly not knowing the other person's there, both holding angles, controlling their breathing, trying not to say anything, trying not to make any noise. It's
Trying not to trigger the mics.
Something so poetic about what I'm looking at right now.
Well, I think the
Look at
reservists
that.
are playing it correctly, right? They don't have to get the cap; they just have to get kills. So, and both teams are playing very, very reserved on their plan.
You missed
Look at
such
that
a
really
great
tight
time.
angle Potato Bot has. He's just down the very, very north end of the map. He's nestled and watching in between all these pipes, and it's such a tight angle. I mean, is that going to pay off realistically? What's it watching for?
Yeah, no, it'll
Across the
definitely pay off
pipes.
because that is just in the wrong place, Vegas again.
Oh, Veggie. I think he's
Kev last time. But anyway,
Yeah.
what we have here right now is it's great plays in both teams. But what I fear is the reservists, they're looking for some kind of pick. They're looking for a rotation. Isn't coming. So what's the next move? They still have to, they've only got one person past the midpoint, so they've arguably wasted the first 2.5 minutes. And you're right, this is very much beginners 2.0, but they need to make some ground. They need to make something happen.
Well, let's call them intermediates because they've got a bit more experience. So, what I would think you should be seeing here is like lots of pre-fire, just popping out pre-fire and lots of stuff, causing a lot of confusion, intimidating. Like it does intimidate when you see a lot of pre-fire.
I don't like they're not the whole tight defensive positions. They're not rotating around. Oh, and there it is. Bullets.
That was
Cappy not hitting each other. Cappy will be up this time. Mono will not be able to.
that frag just narrowly missing from Mono.
Half a meter left.
Straight gets a line on him. Straight does call him out. That means a frag could rain down on Mono's position any second now if he doesn't rotate. Peeking and Stratic takes it. The patience of Stratic paying
around
off.
there as well. A slow peek when he just exchanged bullets was just potentially, unarguably
Even
asking for bullets.
Even a fast peek could be questionable because with the lag differential, you know, there's always a chance they could trade with you.
Oh wow! Look at the intimidation factor of all these smokes coming out again.
Oh yeah.
Like, the smokes all coming out at once.
Good timing. Oh, that frag onto that room next to red, that northeast room. So close. Not quite.
Now. He didn't see anyone, but he's looking around firing. Picks up James. James picks up Kev. Tato picking up Mad Sinus. El Vega's picking up Theta.
Oh my god.
One. Res comes out. It's 2 versus 1 now. Tato rotating in. He could get picked up. No, he makes a rotation in.
Kev is going for cap. Kev. Oh, he's not. He's not.
He just pick up kill. And
wow. Come back.
What an upset.
Wow.
What an upset.
What a comeback.
Great plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what I mean, though? Those smokes coming out, timed, coordinated, all across, you know, blanketing the battlefield. That does not reek of a team that haven't played together. Again, you know, if there were no titles and I didn't know who was playing, I would say that is a team that have played at least a season together, probably 2, 3, 4. I don't feel like I was watching a non-team there.
Well, I mean, yes and no. You could say throw it at 3 minutes, and any player is going to understand to throw it at 3 minutes. The problem with their smokes, they didn't actually land any covering the cross. So Kev just had to run across it.
But what I mean to say is that, like, the smoke all didn't just fucking place, all just didn't place all on one spot, you know? They did seem to be some coordination there with the smokes, even if none of them covered the cross.
Oh, yeah, the spread. I gotcha. Yeah,
really good spread.
But also the way the team moved fluidly, I didn't feel like there was like too much redundancy of people doing the same thing. I really felt like, you know, there was a good like tactical coordinated push.
100%. Like
great match to watch and a great comeback. Yeah. I love. That's always my favorite when it's like the one team is 1 point away from taking it home and then loses.
It's definitely the worst way to lose, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Whoa.
But the greatest way to win.
Well, I think that's it for us, and I believe the other 2 channels are done, so we're going to be right back really shortly on to round number 3. We'll catch you in like 5 minutes. Be right back.
Thanks
See
for
you
watching.
soon.
And we're back. Round number, what are we on? 3 now? Yeah, round number 3. Rome versus the Insurgents, a newer team. I'm not sure if they're just playing in the wild card or if they're intending to continue their team along through the next season. But Rome, having previously taken a wild card last season, also a strong contender. And both of these teams are undefeated, I believe, in the ranks so far.
Yeah, so it's going to be really interesting to see who's going to come out on top. And I think on a map like this especially, pre-existing knowledge of the map really helps. In addition to, I suppose, coordinated time plays. Luck is definitely a bit less of a factor because of, I suppose, the different firing lines that you can come across. So I think we're going to start off on the gas station objective, which is pretty cool. Gas station is, I would say, probably more balanced objective to try and take. It's got a cheeky cap spot on the far side of the objective. I suppose you call it the southeastern side of the building it's positioned at. So it's quite capable if a team get close enough, but the challenge is getting close enough because you have a lot of open spaces and roads to cross before you can get there. Interestingly enough, Marsoc rocking that northeast, what's referred to commonly as the crater spawn, even though the crater is long since gone. It's still very affectionately referred to as that. Or holograms, because fun trivia fact, the building right next to where you spawn, you used to be able to walk through that, and it was like basically a hologram. Fun times. Okay.
The good
Did
old
you
days.
know that?
Grandpa Viper
Yeah.
giving you the back in my day strats.
Do you remember when that building used to be a hologram? Pepperidge Farm, remember? Sure.
Now that crater spawn for this objective definitely going to be a very optimal spawn in my opinion. Lets you cover the entire north side of the map pretty easily with no interference. I mean, even if a defender wanted to rush up to like the northwest 5-story, they'd be meeting heavy resistance. You'd all be coming across there.
Yeah, as opposed to getting, for example, the most eastern spawn, which you've got 2 roads sent across, you know, if you want to go south and north, which instantly sort of gives away your position to anybody really looking, which again, like you said, allows defenders to position aggressively into that northern office, for example.
Take a look at the defense on the overhead map. We've got 2 in center burning, 1 in west Volk Twin, 1 in the crater at gas station, and 1 just south of those Hescos looking south at the hospital.
Yeah. So a double burning is relatively common on this. I mean, I've run it before myself a few times. It's the only thing I don't like about it is you're in 1 noob tube away from a really bad day. Like 1 noob tube could take you both out potentially. And what I find as well is that if you're in a position where 1 noob tube isn't going to do the job, so for example, if you put a noob tube over the head of Man Bear Pig, you could take out Lucky too, in which case you got 2 guys down. If Lucky's not in there and he's outside, he's pretty easy to frag from like the ambulance, for example. I've been tagged from there with a frag grenade before. So it's hard to defend burning in some respects. It's very situational depending on what intel you have and where you know the enemy are coming from. Like right now, I don't think Rome have any intel, so they're not making any overly risky aggressive positions, apart from maybe Gladiator, who's now pushing further south, based on the fact that they haven't heard anybody crossing the road. And if Marsoc got a south spawn, you probably would have heard about it by now.
Yeah, the Insurgents here on the north taking a lot of time to cross this. There is a lot of open space, and they're doing it very well. They're doing bounding cover and moving 1 man at a time, pulling up your last man and rotating, and everyone's covering angles while this movement is happening. But while it plays well and it looks good, it takes a lot of time.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the thing. If you're not familiar with the map and the timings, like you're a newer team, which the Insurgents maybe, I don't know. You kind of do it to be a bit more cautious and clear more your corners. That's the benefit of experienced teams. That knowing the spawn timings, you can rush. Oh, William Dunce taking down one of the Insurgents in the West Alley. To be honest, Trip, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, West Alley always feels like it's a bit of a death trap.
It definitely is. It's really hard to hit. I mean, I have the outline and I can barely see William in that building. I don't know how they're going to see him to take those shots.
From my perspective, like William has a very clear line of sight. Oh, some bullets coming his way though, but I think it's just a blind fire. I don't think Dunce is really under threat. However, if someone had taken the rooftop, or someone had a 12x and they were kind of looking from the APC direction, or even not even just the APC direction. If you're at the north side of central office, right, and you had the 12x, William Dunce would be splattered all across those stairs.
Oh, this res taking too long, and the shots ring out from William. Get the confirmation and Shadow as he tries to go for the res. He called out for that res. He said that the guy jumped down, and at that point, you should have immediately ran over and got the res. He took too much time crawling, proning over there.
What blows my mind is there's another member of the Insurgents, Section 1, who's still committed to pushing down that west alley. I wouldn't be going somewhere both my teammates had died. I'd be like, gotta pass.
It's a double-edged sword, right? You know that there's a guy there, so it's easier to kill a guy because you know his position.
Yeah, if it was that easy, it wouldn't take two of my dudes to kill him in the first place. So let's wind it back for a second. Look at the big picture. Rome, no, they just killed two guys in West Alley. They downed one guy in roof. It sounds to me like, I mean, if I was a gambling man, I'd be like, sounds like most of the action in the north. Oh wow. So there's a trade coming out from Section 1 and William Dunce. Again, not favorable for the attackers with so few bodies left on the field now. And a rotation coming in from Big Mike to try and follow up and... Oh.
Did he just down the guy again?
Yeah. I think Physis possibly revived John, and then Physis got downed?
Ready, go.
Best way to get off the roof. Just shoot wildly and run.
Suppressive fire!
Calm down, Cyril.
So, a minute left on the clock. It's just, there's not enough time for Physis to go for the res, so they're going to go for a push, and they've got every obstacle between them and gas station. I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that this isn't going to go well for these guys that they push in.
Coming up over the plane wing node right here. Finds Lucky. John finds one. John. Oh, Gladiator gets him in a line. Oh,
oof.
No.
Big oof. Do you know what? It wasn't the worst breach. I think they just... Problem is they stacked up too much and didn't push. Like once they got the first kill, they just sort of still stood there. They should have moved and got the kill and kept moving. Yeah,
definitely keep pushing it. If you're at that little lip right there at the front of the plane nose, if you get that kill, get into that cover, and you know, especially if someone was actively shooting at you instead of opting to re-engage out of cover. You know, that's.
Or a second guy in the formation should have been maybe like watching that angle or rotate or go or like sweeping wide. I don't know. I just feel like their positioning was and their sight lines were suboptimal. The second guy wasn't really trusting his teammate to do the work on burning and look elsewhere or push it while the first guy in the stack was shooting burning. You know what I mean? I hope I'm making sense.
Yeah, and if they had the time, you know, and not burned it all in the north, that might have gone differently.
But hey, look, it was a good round. It was interesting. I think Insurgents are going to learn from that failed push on West Alley. That West Alley is a very difficult line to push without specific kinds of support. I mean, even William Dunce's position wasn't exactly the most optimal you could be in. It's very counterable, but the thing is, there's so many other positions a defender could be in watching that West Alley. It just makes it very costly to try and take it. Alrighty. Next round.
Into the next one. Here we go, round number 2.
Here we go.
What's gonna happen next? Rome getting a slightly more optimal spawn here, spawning directly behind the roof. Takes away all that time that it took to clear the north, and they can go directly for the roof.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be as bothered. We're not seeing aggressive position coming out from Insurgents again. That is direct move for them. Well, now they do know where they spawned.
One went west.
So an early pre-fire coming out from Lucky, who's calling out that one went west. Meanwhile, interesting enough, looking at Physis, who's in one of the OG Volkspawn buildings, he's just prone. He's just lying around and getting shot at, and he's getting lit up by William, but he managed to make it just about to cover. But to be honest, I mean, I don't think that's a very smart move. Like, I wouldn't be using.
He's in front of the pole.
I mean, in fairness, that does potentially like reduce his silhouette, which helps.
True.
But I don't know. William Dunce is staring right at him, and he's about to get toasted. Yep, there he goes. So I would think in that scenario, the first thing to learn there is that if you get shot at, reposition. You know, like I mean, it was a ballsy move to prone out there. And once you kind of been shot, it's time to get up and run because that follow-up shot's coming.
Oh, let's talk about the surprise in the South Dunes here. We've got Gladiator coming around.
Oh. Gladiator being a saucy minx.
Managing to cross both the streets without any callouts on his position is pretty impressive. And I don't know if that's because Insurgents were just kind of lacking on their defense, and they're all kind of drawn in towards, you know, someone shoots and everyone goes, oh, look. You know that squirrel mentality as you're on defense. Ooh, and the 203 comes out, but it's a smoke.
Oh, it's a
203.
smoke. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's obscuring the line of sight for the cross. It's gonna work for the most part. I think it's a little bit to the left, maybe. More than it should be, but you know, it's gonna work. Gladiator's getting the cross, and he's gonna come up against John if he pushes around that south side. I think he's gonna move to ambulance first because it's gonna give a good vantage point to scout out possible enemy, potential enemy positions. I think the linchpin of this attack might just be on where Shadow Warrior is positioned. I think it's going to really come down to if they can take burning, they can exert a lot of pressure and influence over the remaining like southwest side of the map and potentially push it and take it home from the Insurgents.
Yeah, Gladiator using that 203, but it doesn't last very long. I mean, it already ran out.
Yeah.
I think that was like half the time of a normal smoke grenade, but you can use it at distance, which helps with that cross, right? You pop it into center burning, and then you can make that cross from blue car and not have to worry about it. William now pushing up into the center burning.
And it's really good to note the spacing when you look at William and Manbear Pig. So William's already, again, keeping that momentum, moving forward. Manbear Pig moving slowly behind him. So they're spaced out. A frag isn't going to take him out. And Shadow Warrior making the same, I would say, error that his teammate did and just lying prone up there. I really think that could go badly. Again, someone with a 12x off the distance would really wipe that out. That's not necessarily something Rum specializes in, but smoke's coming out, and oh! John and Gladiator trade. C4 goes out a bit too early on the gazebo.
A little of reactionary C4 there. William Dunce made some noise. Shadow Warrior definitely hears him and has repositioning. He's just kind of waiting for someone to come up his stairs now.
Yeah, he's a bit overly defensive, and I think that his whole point of being there is to deny the enemy access to this platform for pushing their assault, and he's failed to do that. They're just sort of crouching, they're just slowly sneaking around him, blasting his team apart.
I mean, it's not a bad spot to be last man standing for this objective because they're going to cross away from you, and what are they going to do? Watch their six as they cross the street. He comes out and takes
double!
What a beautiful kill.
The trap is sprung. But what's the price? Too damn high, Trip!
I mean, I like using teammates as bait.
Yeah. Look takes down West Wall, as he refers to. That's that other position I was referring to that a defender could take to cover West Alley. And... oh, but nice. Again, another pickup from Shadow Warrior.
Big Mike takes the shots, doesn't connect, and now has to rush this building. The defender knowing he's there. Oh, Big Shadow Warrior's gonna find him up top. No, Mike gets the... wow, quick reaction. Was watching the doors.
Very good reaction.
Gets the movement up above and takes him down.
That was a good move from Shadow. Like, I gotta give it to him. That was actually the right play to try and take the overhead view of the guy. Try and take him out, but oh no, Section 1, what are you doing?
He's finding Big Mike. That's what he's doing.
He found him. Oh my God, Trip! Did you think he was gonna get Goose there? I thought just the way he was peeking that corner, like,
yeah,
no cover.
I definitely thought that Mike had the advantage there. But I mean, he did kind of know his relative position because Mike did have to firefight his way into that building.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, that's just it. Like, especially if Shadow's calling out his kills, he might have a decent kill tally, knowing there was a maximum maybe 1 left, maybe 1. That would then give him the location of the last guy. He just has to stare down that peak, and he gets him when he pops his head up. Nicely done. That was a good round. It was tight, real tight. But it was good.
I like tight rounds. Tight rounds are the best. And there was still a minute-ish left on the clock, so plenty of time to keep repositioning. But you know, I think that's the difference in mentality, I think, between when people say EU are slow. I don't think it's that they're slow. It's that they only make one push, right? You guys have a set and you're gonna go for it, and if you don't make it, you don't make it. But whereas the NA people would like do a push, and if it fails, they would have started it at 5 minutes or something, so then they can reposition and do a second push. And I think that's more the difference. It's there's more action crammed into the same amount of time. Not saying either one is better. I mean, the EU strats definitely work.
Yeah, I think you're right to a certain extent. I mean, I don't think that's predominantly a European style, but yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like, if you execute your attacks earlier on, it gives you more time to, you know, rethink things if it doesn't work out, or take stock of what's worked and what hasn't worked, you know, and what the lay of the land is after that. But the flip side of that is you're gonna miss out on some picks. And I like my
If
picks.
you rush them early, you just pick them as they leave spawn. That's
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, like, I've seen beginners do that a lot recently, especially on maps like Downfall. They have the idea or the lines of sight down pretty tight. So this eastern objective is one of my favorites to attack. One of the things you see predominantly is defenders putting a player in the south. And William Dunce has taken a very cautious approach, maximizing his use of available cover, those overturned Humvees. He hasn't really been contested, but the thing is, by taking his time so much, he hasn't made it south either. So perhaps it's now then on Gladiator to hold the South Hills. But their slow cross has allowed plenty of time for the insurgents to get into position. And it's really going to come down to, it's going to be a crapshoot when Gladiator peeks that hill. If he peeks that hill, if John's not looking, he's toast, because John has way less cover, way more angles to be shot from.
Gladiator called out he's actually not going to watch south. He's going to opt to give all of that up and just watch the cross objective, which is actually a pretty smart play, because you can't see him until, you know, your eyes on objective and focused and trying to make that cross.
Yeah, that's totally true. That's totally true.
One dead north.
Big Mike takes down section 1. Yeah, I'll be interested. It's a different style defense. I mean, it's the defense of a team that kind of doesn't favor long-range engagements. If they're going to just go tight on certain angles, they're going to risk people getting closer and kind of swap it up to an ambush-style defense, which could work if the attacking team isn't prepared for that. I've seen teams take ambush-style defenses on maps like Downfall where they don't favor long-range engagements, and it has gone disastrously. Because even though you might have a really good position with a tight angle, the other team might be expecting it, and that it gives them all the room and latitude to breach, to flash you, to smoke you, and just clear you out.
Yeah, I definitely don't like giving up all this map just to be able to watch, you know, 5 set angles and hold it. It just it seems really risky to me. I'd rather have more map control and scanning multiple angles than less map control and just holding your angle. Because on this defense, once someone starts getting picked, then you have to readjust.
Yeah, exactly. What's your read on this defense? Like, there's they've got 2 in the north hotel, or 2 in the motel, 1 middle, and then kind of 2 south. Although, I mean, I think you could argue that Will is kind of mid.
William's position is really hard to deal with back there at the flipped up Humvee, and especially if you don't know he's there. He's gonna really surprise someone as they try and make this cross. Also, he's being covered by Manbear Pig, I believe, who has a 12x in the hotel looking south.
That's actually very true. Manbear Pig. Is Manbear Pig a solid sniper? What's his snipe rating like?
I'd say he's, you know, 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
I don't know.
Okay. Who'd win in a fight, me or Manbear Pig?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Snipe.
I don't know.
Really? Is that tough? Is it that tough?
Well, I mean, you're like a 4 out of 10, so like, I don't know.
Mother. Oh god.
But you're
you know
funny.
Who's
You're a 4, but you're funny. That's
Okay.
Physics gonna make the cross in the north.
We're just gonna
Mike
park this
find
conversation.
him. No, he misses it. Was watching too tight of an angle, and the cross happened.
Meanwhile, on the south road, William Dunce possibly about to get pinched from 2 sides at once, unless Gladiator can get an angle on Shadow before he can move on. What was that frag?
I'm not sure.
That's really gonna throw off. The Blah 1000. He's gonna be like, "What the hell?"
I wonder if they heard William and like were calling his position and it was just lost in translation kind of thing, or you know, if he heard the Blah and thought that was an enemy and threw it, didn't really check his tablet, you know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Blah can't corner without being shot in the back by Gladiator. So Will's pretty covered from that angle, and that's why he's mainly focused on his right.
Also, south of the Blah, we've got John CZ, who's at the southeast rock, and is also going to have to deal with Gladiator. Once Gladiator fires, William actually finds the Blah.
the blah. Just got blawed. I think that Rome have laid out a nice ambushy style defense that's going to pay off.
John's
Like, here we
running
go.
up on
Let's-
Gladiator.
Gladiator's got it. Gladiator's, oh, not seen him. Gets goosed. So look at the map now, okay? Rome or Insurgents have a nice surrounding layout on the defenders. They're coming from all directions. If they were to execute an attack simultaneously, it could be really devastating.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure how William hasn't died yet. I mean, he's on the south side of this.
John doesn't see him, but if he looks, he might.
Shadow Warrior's pushing up on him as well. 53 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Insurgents are really dragging this out a bit too much.
If they clear out the south, though, they could just use smokes to make their cross. Shadow is just going to opt to go for it. He sees William and he finds him, and then he makes the cross.
Oh, wow.
Lucky
34
and
seconds after the
Shadow
clock. Objective is
trade.
wide open.
John, last man standing on Insurgents. 30 seconds left, throwing smokes now. He could just go
Objective
for it.
is
He
wide
should have
open.
just gone for it. He
doesn't know.
He checked his tablet.
Excellent frag.
Man Bear Pig running up onto objective. 17 seconds left. Man Bear Pig right there. John sees him, takes the shots and misses. Has he got his gun out? He does, but he goes down in a trade.
It was a good effort. Cap fault him for that.
It's a very
It was
good
really,
try.
really good.
Very good approach from both. I mean, both teams doing really solid plays. I mean, burning the whole clock down. And it looks like we did have a drop on the Insurgent side, which I don't know if that
Yeah,
was
it's
before
like-
or after death. So that could have affected their attack plan too.
Yeah, it's like Raider mentioned earlier. When you're on offense, if you burn the clock down too much and you're forced to move in the last 30 seconds, you have no room for error, and it's much easier to make a mistake under the pressure. And you will. You probably will. And in that case, you're gonna lose.
But also, if you wait longer, like you said, they'll get antsy and they'll start peeking things, and maybe you can get your picks. I mean, it works both ways, and you need to adjust it based on who you're playing. You need to know your enemy.
Know thine enemy.
That's Sun Tzu, I believe.
I think Gladiator's position there, like prone on South Hills, was really just not like underutilizing the potency of that, of like owning those South Hills. Like he wasn't really doing anything with it, and you know, he just was. He wound up getting picked. Like you would think he would have at least heard someone coming. I was really just surprised at that.
I feel like he was calling that guy out when he died. He was like, he's close, and I was like, who are you talking? Are you talking about the guy that's close to you? Because your hand's not on your gun and you can hear his footsteps. Like, I don't know if he was talking about that or if he was talking about someone across the map that he had seen.
Yeah, didn't make a whole lot of sense. So yeah, but it's shaping up to be a fairly decent exchange between these two teams. Like that was a close one. Like whereas in the first round, you know, you were looking at Insurgents and they weren't really taking much off the defense, but that one came down to a 2v1 and a trade at the end with one guy left standing on Insurgents or on Rome. That's nothing to snuff your nose at. Pretty solid results.
If we look at this, I mean, we're looking at the scoreboard right now, but Insurgents, Shadow Warrior with 5 and 3, and John CZ with 4 and 3.
Yeah.
The Blah and Physics apparently are the distraction.
Decoys.
But hey, sometimes that works.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Shadow. He's made some really awesome plays there. Same with John, like really cool stuff. Came right down to the wire. If John had a better read on kills, like maybe if Shadow had a chance to call them out, maybe things could have gone differently. I don't know.
And we are still waiting on our 5th to get back in from Insurgents. Or where he went.
What do we know about Insurgents? Are they a brand new team that just came up for the Challenger, or?
Let me take a look at their match page.
I mean, they may be around. I've never noticed them before.
No, they are new. I just don't know if they have played yet. Take a look. Insurgents. They are... an EU team. This is their first season, and it doesn't look like they have played any matches. So I'm not sure if they are just planning on playing in the wild card or if they're going to continue this team throughout next season.
Yeah. Well, I hope they continue. Like, I mean, to be honest, there's a pretty respectable showing they put on today. Like, they've given Rome a good run for their money so far, and it's entirely possible they could take this map off Rome, which is nothing to balk at again.
I haven't heard a whole lot of comms from them though. Have you been hearing comms from the Insurgent side?
Oh, a little bit, yeah. Like, no, I've definitely heard it. No, I've heard comms. They're communicating. I think Shadow is probably calling a lot of it right now. But yeah, we'll see. Like, it's like, you know yourself, it's strange. Sometimes on quarantine especially, you could be on fire and never see the enemy. Like, you could just keep getting unlucky with your defensive positions, or your, and the enemy's always somewhere else, or pushing from a different direction. Or on offense, you might be like, coming from a direction, but everyone's killed everyone before you get there. Like, it's really weird. You might only see one guy all game. It can really be hit and miss. And other times, it hits the fan and it gets real.
And then you have the times where, so like, you go to your position and no one's there. So then the next time you play that objective, you're like, okay, that position didn't do anything, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. And then they come right through where you left, and you're like, oh man. It's like you can't base, you have to base it on the attack lines that could happen. It's not, okay, no one used that this time, so we're not gonna defend it this time. Like, that doesn't work. You have to sometimes take those boring spots. Like, there's always the last guy alive on objective who basically his job is to sit and not peek while everyone else dies, and then you have to hold the objective. You can't, if you peek and lose your objective guy, then there's more pressure on everyone else to watch the objective.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is kind of, depends. Like, some teams play like that, some teams don't. Some teams just utilize everybody. Say, screw it, just send everybody out. We'll hope for the best. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see. I can't wait to snipe you in the round robin. I've got a point to prove now.
Oh yeah. Well, after watching ManBearPig shoot at Shadow Warrior as he crossed from flipped up Humvee, I think you would definitely win.
I was again just silently harboring a serious wound from that. Okay, we're just gonna leave it there. So, Insurgents now on the defense, rocking 4 players.
Nope, we're back up. 5 players.
5 players. Section 1 just showed up a little late for me, weirdly enough. So will Insurgents go for the South Cross, because the road, it will be entirely covered now by Rome. You have 5 people spawning on the South Road, so it's a pretty good spawn for Rome right there. Looks like Shadow Warrior is pushing South Road. No smokes. Is he gonna raw dog? He is raw dogging it, and he's dead. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't try to cross South Road without a smoke.
The entire Rome team just lighting him up as they cross, and it looks like they're going for a very aggressive push here.
You're right. The smoke launcher coming out, hitting the central of this block, and they're just lighting up that middle road and smokes. And I think I've seen teams do this before, where they literally just like hard smoke straight in. But Gladiator, what is Gladiator doing?
Doesn't check his corner.
It's not even he didn't check his corner. There was nobody with him. What was he gonna do? At best, he get a trade, at best he get a kill and get refragged.
Yeah, that definitely seems like a miscommunication issue. Your team should have been with you that whole time.
Yeah, at least the Blah did his job. Like, he took him out. That puts a kill on the Blah, meaning he's no longer a decoy. He's finally got some recognition trip. John taking out William Dunce. Honestly, surprised with Rome's lack of coordination on this offense. It really seems like you said, there's a miscommunication. They went for something at the start, and it's just not. It just wasn't. They weren't in sync at this.
I think it's lack of commitment. I don't think they committed to that. We're just gonna run down the South Street and go for it. Because if you think about it, you got that early pick, right? There's not gonna be more than 3 people on the objective. So if you send everyone and you have smokes covering your North Cross, it's really just a firefight and chaos. And some teams excel at that. I mean, I've seen Danglers do it. I've seen SMC do it. Like, it works.
Yeah, I've seen SMC do it. Actually, you know who I saw do it first? It was the Mamaverts team in the last Challenger, or was the last? No, I think it was the Challenger, the All Stars or something. They did something like that where they just like hard smoked. Last year's Challenger, yeah, they hard smoked that south road and they just pushed it really hard into us, and I think they capped.
And
it's disgusting.
What the weird thing is, I've seen Rome do the hyper aggressive pushes, but not on this map. I've seen it on Cargo and Tanker, where round one they come out and all of a sudden they're on objective, like, and it's like mind-blowingly fast. So the fact that they couldn't coordinate that on this one is a little concerning. I don't know if they've never played this team, so they don't really have any information. But like right now, we're just watching them kind of hold positions.
Yeah. Well, Manbear Pig, in fairness, he's got the south. It's his. He owns it. And if he was to corner now on that rock, right, he could have a really, really niche, tight angle on I think is it the Blah? Maybe he could get an angle on the Blah right now. And if he didn't get an angle on the Blah, he'd definitely get an angle on Physicist, which would give him potentially a double.
He is running that 12x with a canted sight on the M16. A sniper 50. Do you run a canted on yours, or do you just run the 12x?
Oh, hell no, Trip. Canted sights are training wheels. Come on. Please.
That explains
please.
so much.
Trip. Canted sights are training wheels. Real snipers, they just hip fire that stuff. They no scope. They 360.
360 no
No
scopes.
scope, Trip. I literally will run out in the middle of that South Street. I'll flip in a circle and I'll just headshot Neox on beginners. That's what I do.
360 no scopes in VR.
360.
Easiest way
Yep.
to choke yourself to death.
It really helps when you have a building to jump off of too, because most games don't allow you to jump.
He should be able to see. Ooh, he's gonna get seen by Physics.
Oh,
Physics takes the shot.
he's being made.
Can't
So
hit
this
him.
is the.
Oh,
He
you
took
got
2 wounds there. He took 2 shots there. Wow. John and Big Mike trading though. Yeah, so Manbear took a really weird angle there, but I mean, yeah, potentially it worked. He did get the line on somebody. Oh, Physicist not making the shot. Arguably, if he'd made that shot, that could have made all the difference, because Rome now have a guy in the south and they have a guy on. Okay, well, never mind.
Yeah, one an
Lucky
ambulance.
really isn't in a
One
good spot.
the approach isn't looking that great, especially now that there's a res coming out. Insurgents have 4 up. John finds Manbear Pig. Shot keeps ringing out from Lucky, trying to get that refrag, not finding anyone.
Yeah.
And now he's
Listen, no disrespect to
alone.
Manbear Pig, right? He probably is a good sniper, okay? However, using a 12x is really, really delicate skill that you have to constantly, you have to train it really hard, and you have to keep training it, because you have to be able to acquire targets quickly to be effective with it. Because you won't always have a situation where you just lie down on the ground and take your time and line up a shot and, you know, take it. You're going to have to hit moving targets, you're going to hit targets while you're under fire. Have you ever been suppressed while using a 12x, Trip?
It's impossible.
Let me tell you,
it's
it's not
impossible.
fun. It's not fun.
Lucky comes around the corner and gets taken down by John, and Insurgents tie it up. Yeah, I don't think Lucky really had much.
No.
He didn't
knew
have
what
any
was up.
intel.
was
He
like-
only had the call out of one in tow trucks, and then the
Yeah.
shots from the east objective building, possibly letting him know that there was a second one there. But he didn't have the info on everyone, and I don't know if he even had an accurate kill count at that point.
Yeah. No, I don't think he did. And more importantly, like, I think at that point he was just like, well, I'll make a Hail Mary. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. This next objective, can I just say, it is the central office tank courtyard objective, right? This one we like to call the bullshit objective, because defending it is bullshit. You like, what do you find about this Trip? You play on SMC, right? So,
I agree. There's nowhere on this objective to defend the objective from. I mean, the best you could do is sit behind that wall, but then people are just gonna backboard frags off the glass building, and they don't even have to be able to throw good. They could just hit the building and it'll drop on top of you. So
yeah.
You know, I agree. I dislike defending this objective. Plus, if the offense has a sniper, and they put him in the Volk West building over there, he's basically got a line past objective. So, say your guy on objective goes down, and you've got a guy on the east side of glass that wants to try to get to objective. He's just gonna get picked off as he makes that run. So,
Yeah.
Yep,
exactly.
It's really hard. The best defense for this one is honestly a very aggressive, like, semicircle. I'd say you want to get up to the east side of or the west side of tank courtyard. You want to get to like roof courtyard, APC area, the corner of roof, the ambulance, and like the south side of hospital or post office or something, and be able to just hold off as they come at you and hope that they don't just punch through.
Or hope they don't drop a lot of frags on your guys defending the objective. You know, it was a really good match I was watching one time. I think it was a Danglers game, and they played against a really high-level team. And I can't remember the name, STD Tactical or something.
Yeah, it sounds right.
I don't know. Anyway, yeah. And I saw some really interesting pre-fire lines on this one, like where people went down, the defenders went down really early. Like Danglers had some really tight stuff going on this objective.
So there's two things you could do early that I know of. If you get the north spawn in the west, you can swing under that wing and shoot towards the objective.
Yeah.
And if you're the defender, you can pop up on that overpass over the north street, and you can see and call that west approach. The same, you know, the shots end up going the same direction, but you can, you know, whoever fires better gets the kill kind of thing.
I've seen some good teams doing that, where they go up on the overpass to get early kind of intel or picks, and it can work really effectively.
But
have you noticed the giant cinder blocks in the pipe pit, you know, in the sewage pit? You know, those really big cinder blocks. Odd, right?
Massive
cinder blocks. But yeah, no, I've seen some teams do that for early intel and picks. So I'd be curious to see if Insurgents or Rome have any interesting stuff to pull out here. We'll see if the ever-shifting meta shows us anything new.
Ever-shifting meta. Viper 2020.
Fragrant, not stale. Fluid, never passive. So what are Insurgents going to do? What do they know? Show me what you got, Insurgents. Can you smash Rome in the butt?
Okay, Manbear Pig is going to opt to go up on that overpass, like I said, but he came around from the backside, which is something I've never seen before. Normally you just run backwards up the south one. William putting smokes out to cross that south street. Smokes coming out from Insurgents. William's trying to reposition the smoke, but it keeps rolling away the wrong direction.
Yeah, Insurgents aren't doing any, like, they're not putting any pressure on the north side on the roof. That could be detrimental if they don't move quickly.
And they're all stacked up in the center here.
Oh, Shadow Warrior. Headshot from William does headshots Shadow Warrior, and Shadow Warrior gets William. So without their top fragger, they may be in a bit of a bind. Meanwhile, John holding that south wing to put a bit of Overwatch pressure on the objective.
Oh, that
Frags
nade's
coming
going
in.
Just a little far.
However, if the airburst is more effective. Look at that flank from Lucky. Whoa. Does trade out. Is it worth it for the defenders to do that trip?
I don't know. I mean, it was a 1-to-1 trade.
Do you think if Lucky had a suppressor, he might have had an easier time because it would have been more confusing?
No, I think he came into contact with 2 as he came around that corner.
Okay.
If he had snuck around, he might have had a better chance, but I think it looked like he came just running around.
Check out the Blah's position. Lucky is actually, I think Lucky's screwed up for Rome because Lucky pushing forward has now allowed Blah to push right up, and he's left the front door wide open for.
But the sniper is going to see him.
Oh, C4! Boom! A headshot.
Wow. And a confirmation. Nope, a flash.
Flashy flew.
I don't know. I think he might have got himself on that one. It looked like it went straight up. It didn't go the way he wanted it to, I don't think.
He's got index controllers for sure.
Oh, the Blah down. Not able to get those call-outs. Big Mike finding physics.
And that leaves just one active member left on
South Wing.
The Insurgents. Yep.
But,
so,
I mean, there's no one between him and the objective. Oh, he's going to run off the plane. Oh, he fell off the wing.
Oh, he takes a bit of damage. But can I just say, Manbear Pig did get the confirm on the down member of Insurgents, which confirms that he can at least hit static targets.
You're really
He's probably
against
gonna DM me later.
You're not very happy with other snipers.
Listen, it's not Manbear Pig. You started this contest, okay?
Oh, Gladiator scanning
I wasn't better.
just at the wrong time. John CZ behind the slimmest part of the wall that he could have been. And now...
Oh, interesting frag is... Oh, where'd the...
What?
Okay.
I think John's having some connection
worst.
issues right now because he's having a little bit of rubber banding issues.
Is
But
he going to check his left?
Corner.
This could be everything. If he doesn't check his left, he's over. Oh. Unfortunate. I would have thought maybe that the guy that got down by that C4 might have called out that there was someone in the courtyard behind the gem.
I don't know.
I guess not.
If he knows where it came from. I mean, it just came up and over in the air.
Yeah, to be fair, like, he probably never even saw it flying up. I wonder if in the future you'll have to plant the C4 before it can be detonated. It's for balancing reasons.
Personally agree. I hope that that's a feature coming up in one of the updates because, yeah, the airburst C4 is just so powerful. I mean, the range on the C4 itself is redonkulous.
Yeah, it's pretty effective. Well, I mean, look, I don't mind the range so much, but there needs to be some sort of balance to it that, you know, maybe it can't be thrown an airburst. It would be cooler if it had to be planted and wait a second, like for it to activate. That'd be more balanced. But the flip side of that is they're crucial right now on those tighter maps where you have to fight a shield. Like you need that C4 because otherwise you're going to really potentially struggle against a good shield player. Like I would never even go near weather balloon from boss fight without a C4. That guy could headshot you across downfall with the pistol. It's not funny. I have nightmares. So, who is your money on to take this Challenger wildcard tournament?
Ooh. Tough call. Are you asking this map or
let's go with today, just today's group.
Today's group. Let me take a look at the.
From what you've seen.
I don't know. Math is hard.
Not maths. What's your gut?
I mean, Blaze right now is leading 3-0 on wins.
Wow. Okay, I respect Blaze.
And
they're good guys.
It looks like our Insurgent's gonna go with 4.
I don't know. I'm gonna hop over and check out Rome, see if they've got any interesting, moves coming out of the gate on this one. If anyone are, it would be someone like Rome from all the experience they'd have. Okay, so William Dunn's rocking a shield. I love to see that with Lucky as his main gunner. There looks like they're gonna rock up to the north. Meanwhile, 2 members of Rome rocking that south side. What are they gonna bring to the party?
Yeah, William taking the shield on quarantine is something he does a lot, but I feel like it doesn't work out as well for him because at long range and with the IK, the shield maybe freaking out sometimes if you drop it to grab a pistol or grab a frag and pull a pin, or you slightly tilt your head one way or the other. It's just really easy to get picks onto that shield at range. It's a lot harder to kill a shield close range than it is at long range.
I have different. I think a shield is hard to fight medium range. At close range.
Okay, yeah. Long range is easy. Medium range is hard. Like say halfway across cargo, very hard to kill.
Yeah. I think it also depends on the terrain. If they have a lot of walls and like cover around them, it's easy for them to just maintain the right angle to keep you out from hitting those critical hits. Oh, Gladiator takes down John. To be honest, I thought it was going to be Manbear picking the wing, but press the Gladiator. Manbear gets he's able to hit those static targets. Okay, so flash coming out. What was that for? What was he doing with that flash? What's the intention there?
I don't know if he was trying to just blind the guy that he downed, or if he's just trying to throw it to see if anyone's rotating and pick. But he didn't push on it, so I really don't know what the point.
I mean, who's got? Yeah, exactly. Who's gonna? Oh, whoa! Shadow Warrior get a nice shot. Again, a traditional spot inside that jet engine. I like it. But sorry, who's got flashes are incredible tools. People just I've seen more top tier teams more recently respecting them, but a lot of teams don't respect flashbangs. They're so effective. You just need to airburst them high enough. But they're only good if you capitalize and you move on them and you do something with it. Whoa! Check out this frag. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Clipping that replay, you should see the angle I got on that. I was sitting on being mind and that frag just flew through the air. Wow, section 1 taking a Gladiator. We need to talk about that frag. What the hell, Trip?
That frag was very impressive, and yeah, Shadow Warrior not rotating off of that spot once he gave up this position.
Big Mike's on the objective.
He's getting called out, but that's not going to be quick enough. No one's here.
Oh my god.
Mike has all the time in the world.
So those defenders were way out of position, and Rome take the 5-pointer just like that. Holy guacamole! That was honestly, I didn't think Rome were going to take it that easily. I didn't think they were gonna cap it.
I definitely wasn't expecting a cap at all after the first 4 rounds. It seemed like a very back and forth kind of matchup, and I'm super surprised that that's what it came down to.
Yeah. Wow, that was awesome. Good game to both teams. That was really cool. It was unfortunate. I think Insurgents learned a bit of a lesson there about positioning of defenders and not rotating once they lose their forward position guys. Like as soon as that frag went down on Shadow, they should have had someone coming out of the back line to you know, camp the objective. Even if that person dies, then you rotate your next guy because it's better than getting capped on.
Yeah, I wonder if they didn't know that he went down or like didn't hear the shots or what. You know, all kinds of things could have happened. You know, in the heat of the moment, if you're like shooting your gun when someone else kills one of your other players, you know, you don't actually see it happen, or you don't hear it happen because you're shooting and you can't hear other gunshots over your own gunshots and things like that. But definitely the tablet awareness needs to be there.
Yeah, 100%. Alrighty, Trip. I think I'm pretty sure ours was probably the last round or last game being played. Yeah, it was. So that should generate the next set of rounds and we can cut to a break.
Yeah, we'll cut to a break. We'll find who's going to be next up on Onward Match League 2, and stick around. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
right, we're back. We're going to bring you Mayhem versus Fireteam Alpha, and as you can hear, the shots, the rounds are ready to go, so we're just going to hop on into this.
All right, a Mayhem on defense. Rocking out with James and Potato, hugging that south side. Looks like there's only one guy committed to that west side. So James taking the aggressive position right up into the school bus. Fireteam Alpha, are they going to be poised to capitalize on that and pick him off?
Snakebite running through the playground, making a lot of noise. Taking a stop at the Escos. Is he going to just kind of wait for a defender to make some noise?
Good defense, good defensive layout from the attackers. That they're kind of spreading out, watching all the lanes, look for a flanker, because that's one of the things I've seen good teams do is when they kind of make an opening in the defense, they run through it and mess up the attackers from behind.
James still at white car. Snakebite just creeping around in the playground.
Be interesting to see, are there any C4 loadouts on Mayhem right now, or are they opting for a more, I suppose, less risky defensive layout? Again, looking at Capitano, he loves that G36 silenced with a foregrip, and the trade-off there, though, is I don't think he can carry C4.
Wookie has placed one somewhere. Ooh, Potato Bot gets Snakebite with an over the house.
It's your friend and mine, Mr. Potato.
I'm not sure where Wookie actually placed the C4, or if he gave it to someone and they placed it, but I know that there's not one on his chest, but he still has a clacker.
Yeah. Could be any number of places.
Capitano have a clacker on him? No clacker. He takes over the fence, though, takes some shots at who's that, Esco? Yeah. James finds high voltage.
Capitano now re-peeking. Not seeing them pretty far coming out from.
Brad going out. Oh, beautiful! On the Snakebite's head, airburst.
Meanwhile, back in camera too.
Esco put shot through the fence, trying to find something.
Aqua's looking for her though.
Yeah, Esco just being suppressing fire as Aqua crosses the street. Lionheart and James trade. Potato finds Aqua though. Capitano is protected. Now it's all up to Esco. Capitano finds him through the fence line.
Nicely done. Mayhem taking a pretty clean defensive round there.
Only one kill on the Fireteam Alpha side. Pretty good.
Yeah, gotta say,
the overlapping fire, man.
Yeah, they had really good overlapping fields of fire. Totally shut down the offense. Not a lot of smokes coming out from the attackers, which kind of doesn't help. You gotta use smokes to block those lines of sight. It definitely mitigates overlapping fields of fire and gives your team more of an opening to move in.
Yeah, and on the opposite side for the defenders, if you know that you've got a teammate watching the approach to your position, then you don't have to worry as much, and so you can hold that angle. You know, a lot of times you see players that are holding an angle and they have to keep like peeking to the right or peeking to their left to make sure they're not getting flanked. And when you have to do that, 9 times out of 10, you look away at just the wrong time and get picked off.
Yeah. So what's the bets we're going to see some pre-fire coming out of Mayhem on the Marsoc side for this one? I think they're going to try to shoot through the fence into the defenders early on to try and mess with their mojo.
I don't think Mayhem pre-fires at all.
Really? What team doesn't pre-fire on a map?
Pre-fire's boring, Mr. Boss Fight. Just because you guys have it down to a science. Okay?
Hey, you've seen beginners, you've seen Vikings, and Global Cam, everybody does it. Everybody. If you're not doing it,
what's the point of doing it if everyone knows you're going to do it? Then they're not going to be there, and it's just a waste of ammo.
Because it creates zones of control. So if I pre-fire into the attacker's spawn or spawn area, I prevent them from moving through a certain space and gives me more intelligence about where they're likely to be and more control over where I can get to before them. School is now in session.
Or they could just run through your fire and not care.
Yeah, well then they die. Like, I've seen it happen too many times. Just carelessness. Look, Potato, Mr. Potato, it's your friend of mine, Mr. Potato! All the people out there with kids will get that reference. Do you get it, Trip?
I do not. Are we going to see the same
I mean, to be fair,
defensive
you do have your
lineup?
kid chained up outside.
Yeah,
so,
my kid's chained up outside.
I don't think we are. I think we're
grass.
going to have to push up more aggressively. Lionheart's doing a more aggressive push without knowing where the attackers are going. It's risky. Could cost him his life. Potato's holding a tight angle on that. No, I think Mayhem are less coordinated on their defense, on their offensive, I suppose, offensive defense here. God, it's such a confusing way to describe it, but High Voltage has got a very interesting position though. Can he see much underneath that truck?
I am not sure. Let's take a look.
It's very tight. I mean, you can kind of see.
I can barely see it. I'm in his first person.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the 12x you could see through the fence, but I mean, it's rough. I think it's more so like as they get closer, if they try to push Lionheart, yeah, I think the idea is that he's in a high voltage in a position to refrag or potentially kill anybody rushing line, and that's the idea.
Now Lionheart's peeking that corner as well.
Yeah. So if we move away from that now, take a look over here. We can see Deflate and Wookie really pressed up. I like Wookie.
Everybody likes Wookie.
Wookie's a great guy. Good caster. Solid knowledge person. Knows things. It really feels like, oh, look at that frag to 8. Absolute beauty of a frag. Holy hell. That is something that takes hours to execute. How in the bloody hell do you pull that off?
Pretty sure
honestly,
he got
that
one.
airburst. I mean, that airburst was so perfect. You need to, like, again, you would have to spend hours in free roam practicing.
Shots from Snakebite onto Wookie's feet.
Really good, like a, oh wow, really good push, corner push from Mayhem, but I think Snakebite could find Wookie if he's not careful.
Ooh.
What was that C4? Oh my god. An odd placement for C4, but also effective.
Yeah, that actually would be really effective if they were trying to make any kind of cross. Because that'd probably catch anything to that tree.
Yep.
Esco gets confirmed. Snakebite taking it up and over.
Oh,
Snakebite
takes a wound. Cappy knows it. He pushes him. Cappy's got the angle. Takes him out nicely.
I got lane 1 hedges.
And Cappy relays that he's got lane 1 secure.
That flash coming out was good, quick reaction on Snakebite's side. It just didn't go off fast enough. More smokes onto the objective. James goes down the Lionheart through the bushes. Potato's still scanning those bushes and he can't find anything.
That east side is so locked down, but the thing is, Capitano's now in their back line, and he could do so much damage from there. He just... Oh no, Potato's gone down. That changes things up quite a bit. Ooh, Capitano gets killed, and... Surprising result. I saw that going differently. I'll be honest. That frag, though, that amazing frag on that guy in the porch was just... beautiful.
Lionheart getting, what, 4 kills? I don't know if he had one in the previous round, but, like, that spot he was in is not a normal defensive position. He was just looking through bushes on the school bus end, and, like, that's so exposed. But I guess you have 2 stacked up over there. You can just worry about shooting through the bushes. But, man, that's still such a hard thing to do.
Yeah. Wow. I was very impressed with Mayhem's initial push. I think the defense was really sturdy from Fireteam Alpha on that east side, which allowed them to kind of really work and suppress the playground push, which is pretty critical for an objective like this. I mean, this objective is on the east side of Suburbia, on the northeast side, so if you can control that east side, you're definitely limiting the attacking team's effectiveness in getting close to be able to apply pressure.
Yeah, and with High Voltage actually being able to call out that far cross from White Car in the east and saying that they're in West Spawn now, that's a really good call out, and he didn't have to like expose himself too much. He took a couple shots, but you know, if he had stayed watching the playground like he was originally, then that cross could have happened unopposed, and them knowing to rotate when they lost Snakebite, he changed his angle that he's watching and was able to call it and get the rotations from the team where they needed to be.
Yeah, I really want to see more losses. I want to see at least every team in this group lose once, because I want it to be close. I want it to be so close They need to use a camera to see who crossed the finish line.
Well, not everyone can win every time. That's not how games work, Mr. Participation Trophy.
But you never know. Okay, so let's take a look. Mayhem on defense. It looks like it's the South Street objective, sitting on the tank. Which is it's an interesting one. I've seen a lot of caps on this one.
Yeah, it's very capital because if you get that smoke out, you can obscure the cross from the center house second floor, and so they can't look back at the objective, and then all you have to deal with is the one or two guys on the south side, and you know it's really hard.
Yeah. Did Mayhem misread the objective? Like they consolidated a lot into that central mansion, and like that looks more like a defensive layout for like middle mansion objective than it does for that objective.
Camera 1, C4.
Oh wow.
I've seen this used. They actually use this against us. We scrimmed them last night, and they just blew it a little too late. I got the cap out, but like, never would have crossed my mind that it was there until they used it.
Yeah.
Which is that's the best
clever
place for C4, right? Potato Bot finds a voltage on the corner of playground.
So again, I think that guy on the south is in a very key position. It's a very common position, but it's a key one to apply just the right amount of pressure to prevent that eastern flank getting overrun.
Snakebite pre-firing the fence on the side of the house, but that's not where this defender is. He's inside downstairs looking up over all the clutter and everything, so it's really hard to see him. Lionheart is now
He's got those ammo crates as well for excellent cover.
Defilade.
Like, it's hard to see him in there.
I can't believe that he made it inside the house.
Oh. So, Lion's pushed up the stairs. Oh, James downs him instantly.
-1 stairs.
Oh, I just want to follow James around. I love his accent.
One more.
Finds
Snake
another.
also. Yeah.
One more here, Cappy. I'm here. One more on us, Cappy.
Esco pushing the left side. Could run in a deflate, but he decides to reverse it just for the last second.
Defilade's coming around the
Oh,
corner.
deflate doesn't matter.
Oh,
He doesn't care.
There's one on the west side of the house underneath.
No, that's okay. So James is calling out Defilade's movements. Yeah, I think this is pretty tough for Fire Team Alpha. They're going to really struggle to get in there.
Two ships passing the night. Aqua and Esco. Oh, the frag! Oh, just a little far. Man, that could have been devastating.
What the hell? That would have been
devastating.
Round-ending devastating.
Buxton would have lost his mind.
Nice
James
pick
peeks
from
the
Esco.
window.
Yeah, James is kind of their command and control. With him down, that could be interesting. But here's the thing: the remaining members of Fire Team Alpha. What?
Another one.
Wookie
in the
with the
same
headshot.
spot.
And Esco's doing this with a saw as well. It's not the most handleable weapon for accuracy. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I like
absolutely.
Esco's doing the rotation. Esco's rotating now. That is always not okay. They need to rotate now. They've done a lot of damage here, but the defenders are starting to lock in on their position. They need to rotate out, reacquire their targets, and consider how to push. Aqua's going to go down though if he keeps going through this angle.
Yeah, point of fact, James is actually not the captain. Defilade is the captain of Mayhem.
Yeah, but James is calling the shot. James is like their shot caller. James
And
seems to be like relaying info and kind of.
Aqua's
talking
making
through
radio
stuff.
calls right here. Defilade knows she is there. You just can't see her yet.
Yeah.
Backing off. Who's gonna see who? He comes
See
around
now
the
the
end of
rotation.
this.
That's really effective. So, if I was on Mayhem and I didn't have a kill tally, okay, I heard Esco shooting twice and very distinctive saw round. So you might think he was the last guy left. So when Esco shoots again, Aqua's probably going to be open if Defilade doesn't get Aqua.
Saw her, and now he's just trying to find her. There we go.
Oh,
Through
there's
the fence.
there it is. But Esco, meanwhile, takes down Potato. Again, putting it like just Esco's just putting in work here. Esco's on 3 kills, but I think he got all his kills in this round.
Yeah, all 3 this round.
Actually really cool.
Defilade and Cappy are, I mean, they're in great refract potential positions. And
Yeah.
Esco's going to have to cross one
Happy
of them.
can peek this corner and wipe out Esco now. So Esco's got to go really slow or yeah, it's over. Ouch. So that was cool because Esco was aimed out sights, big gun in their way. So as Cappy comes around the corner, he's in Esco's blind spot and is able to take him out.
Yeah, and you definitely don't watch like the down, like, you know, I don't look at corners at knee height. I look at corners at chest height because that's where the, you know, the target's going to be. But when they come around low like that, that definitely gives them a major advantage. And yeah, the gun blocks a lot of that. The sights, if you opt for the hollow or the ACOG, blocks a lot of that as well. Yeah.
But again, really good work from Esco. Like, really good work. But Fireteam Alpha's, with Mayhem's defense was just very solid. They had the right angles, the rotations, good communication. Esco got some good picks, but it's impressive to see that despite that, their defense held. It remains to be seen though, if Esco had done a wider rotation around via burning, possibly could have taken out Capitano in the front of that building and, you know, opened things up a little bit more.
Or a faster rotation. I mean, he got those 2 picks and he just kept staying there and watching that window, which I understand he was covering Aqua while she moved up, but, you know, I in my head, I can't see 3 people. I mean, I'm surprised Wookie peeked the same window because that's like a kill box, but I can't see 3 people doing it, so I really wouldn't have thought that there would be another kill to be had there, and I would have left it at that point.
Yeah, totally. So, who's your money on for the next round? Same objective, flipping sides, Fireteam Alpha on defense, Mayhem on offense. Who do you think could take this one away?
That's a tough call. I'm gonna go with the Mayhemians.
All right, kind of pretty cool. Mayhemians, rocking their way.
Mayhemia forever.
Unleash the Mayhemians. Prepare to die.
All right, round number 4. Here we go.
Okay, Fireteam Alpha on defense. So I don't think Fireteam Alpha are going to take anywhere near similar defensive layout to what we saw Mayhem take. I think we're going to see much more wide and varied. Yeah, already you see Snakebite move towards that burning bungalow on the east side. Oh, Capitano gets the early pick. Nicely done. Voltage out of the action. That's a pretty big pickup. Aquafighter.
Is that potato? You guys sound the same.
You guys sound the same.
I think there's one east side of roof. Yeah, there is.
That's some good dialogue right there.
This is why I love VR. You know, the immersion and the interactivity is just so much better.
Yeah, I like that you can't turn that off. Or you shouldn't, at least.
Yeah, you can't turn me off in game. I'll just yell at you through walls. Snakebite, grenade up and over. Flashbang on the potato bot. Ooh, that got him.
What is the purpose, though?
Well, see, I think he was going to come around and shoot him, but James had the cover on Potato's backside.
Yeah.
See, that's why he's here. Like... That's what he said.
And again, that's really good. Like, that's good discipline from Mayhem. I don't know why Snakebite flashed like that, because there was no indication that there was anyone close to the far side of his building, and that they were going to do anything.
He was called out. He got called out, and he heard it.
I mean, yeah, but so what? That means they still got to deal with you. Like, doing a bold move like that is just asking to get punished, and he did.
Agreed, but also, remember the airburst over the house previously?
Yes.
You just sit there, you're grenade fodder. I mean, you're just kind of stuck in a hard place.
Yeah, but I mean, the odds of landing that, like, I don't know, I would still gamble at the odds of them landing an airburst like that.
Aqua, don't lie to me.
Still tricky to do. And especially from the range they'd have to get up to the back of the house to make a good stab at it, otherwise the arc would be too wide and it wouldn't land close to the porch.
Capitano peeks the downstairs right as Aqua leaves it, and now he is underneath her. Ooh, who's going to win this firefight?
Aquafighter trapped upstairs, alone in a house with 2 very, very cheeky boys hunting her.
Oh, she makes a call out. Capitano knows where she's at, taps it out. Cappy shoots her.
Not
and calls
worth
out
it.
Esco as well. Esco's way out of cover. I'm not really sure where he's going for.
Oh, that frag almost wipes out Esco, but James definitely can. James on the objective, but gets taken out by Lion. Nice moves.
Best
Lion's able
call
to get
out
double
ever.
tap.
You know the spot, Wookie.
Here comes the frag.
Oh, that's not a frag.
It's a
Wow.
smoke. Oh.
Super depressing grenade right there. I was definitely expecting an explosion. 4 members of Mayhem
so
just
awesome.
trained in on Lionheart's spot. He's got 3 minutes. Here comes the frag. Oh, and there he goes. Mayhem taking their
These
third
frags
point.
are so tight.
Wookie definitely knows the spot as it lands right on top of the defender.
Controversial opinion, Trip. I think they should have gone for a cap. Just suppress that guy, keep him busy, make a play for a cap.
I
May not
agree.
have
I
worked.
definitely
Probably
would have tried to
but-
send one guy for a cap because you could have capped on the north side.
Absolutely. That could have been a cap in a game. But here's the thing. That was really cool. Wookie seems to be really hot on his frags on Suburbia. Like, his frags are very accurate.
Yeah.
They should call him the Mortar Man. Because he's just putting out bombs. He's dropping bombs.
I mean, he's no Landon Jordan, but
Is Landon really that good?
Landon's arm is a 2-point attachment, okay? We call him airstrikes, and they just land from... He's, like, over on the other side of the map, and I'm like, I need a grenade on coordinates, blah, 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 and it just comes in and happens, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
See, that's the kind of guy you want on your team. You just hand him grenades at the start of the round. Like, here's an extra grenade. You know what to do. I wish you could like kind of Boneworks or Half-Life Alyx it, where you could like carry a box of grenades around with you.
He's just got an ammo crate full of grenades, no weapon at all. He's just running around with like 4 nades. Yeah.
So let me get this straight. When Landon Jordan's on your team, you should be rocking. He should be rocking a HE launcher, 3 frags. One in his obviously his offhand, and you should have another guy behind him carrying the rest of the frags from the team.
It's just more reloaded extra AT rounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
That's actually.
an
I don't know
AT4
why you
would make
haven't
a
used this.
solid, enhancement to the game.
Yeah. I don't know why you haven't used this. Like, you should definitely
I don't know.
consider this.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Round 5, possibly the last round in this map. Mayhem up 3-1.
So where will this put Mayhem in the rankings if they take this one from Fire Team?
I don't know. Math's hard.
The Mats guy.
I don't know. They'll go up. Fire Team Alpha will go down. Probably how it works. We'll have to look. I know the page isn't refreshing.
Yeah.
Let's go. Rubber
Nick
banding
Biden.
all over the place on my
Out
screen.
comes the smokes. Frags are now legal. Let's see what they can do.
Voltage putting shots through the kill box, and now Lionheart pushing up there. Wookie on
Some
that
really good smoke
porch.
positions. Yeah.
Ooh, almost
Whoa,
a friendly
a
frag.
counter frag. Oof. What takes that sneak fight?
Smoke's coming out. Looks
Lots
like they're
of
going hard and
smokes.
fast. Wookie gets 2 with the C4.
Oh.
And a frag confirmation. Wow, how did Wookie just survive that? Voltage
Wait
just
a
shot through the fence
Wookie
right
just
at him.
dumped so many frags at this.
James finds high voltage down off the occupier, and she gets caught out. Mayhem take it. The aggression did not pay off. Mayhem 5-man standing still. Wow.
That was over fast.
That was really
That
fast.
was a really hard rush.
James
That was
with
not a
9 and
European
4.
playstyle. that was definitely a US playstyle round. Whoa. So a lot to digest from that last round. There was huge push, a lot of smokes, but the counter frags from Mayhem were just really effective. Like, they were just dropping frags on that lane 4, and the C4 from Wookie was critical. Like, it took out 2 guys, and then the C4 comfort.
Yeah, I didn't even see the frag come in to confirm that. I just saw the C4 go off, and then a grenade went
Yeah.
off. So I'm wondering if they, like, pre-planned that, or is like, as soon as my C4 goes off, you just frag it regardless kind of thing?
I'm pretty sure that's what they do. I mean, and it looks like Wookie was also loaded with the team's frags too, which is pretty interesting. I mean, again, if you flip it around, if Wookie was on the other side and a team was doing that, Wookie would disable a lot of the ordnance that, someone on that porch could be carrying, and that then
Right,
creates
taking out
problems
all
for
that.
your team.
Yep, taking out all those defensive C4s and whatnot.
Exactly.
All right, well, that's it for us. Let's take a look at the standings real quick. We might have been the last match to go. Let's take a quick gander over. No, it looks like there's still a couple of rounds going on, so we're going to see if we can find another one to hop into, but we will be right back after this short break. And we're back. Last map of the series for today, Onward Master League Season 9, Challenger Cup A. OJC versus the Reservist. This, I'm not really sure how the rankings work because I'm not a math person, but this one should be pretty close and could possibly bring someone up to first place. I think it depends on the outcome of the Blaze Mayhem game because Mayhem, TRT, and OJC all have 3 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah. So Trip is joined by his co-caster, the Lonely Viper. Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you.
He's been here the whole time. Everybody knows you're here.
Yeah.
It's that radar guy we had to vote off the island.
I don't know who the hell he is. He just keeps following me. It
Shows
bothers
up.
me. But yeah, no. I think if T or the
Reservists.
T or those guys, if they win this, they could, and Blaze lose their match versus Mayhem, they could absolutely take first place and move into the finals to qualify for round robin.
And we're hopping into round number 1 on the final map.
We're hipping and we're hopping.
Map is
And OGC
bizarre.
get the southeast spawn. With Kiot, so this is known as the Kiot cap objective. OJC taking the southeast spawn, pushing hard into. So this is the most favorable spawn a team can really have on this objective because everyone knows that the east side is easier to push than the west. But the question is, can Kev blow up OJC as we watch poor little Pawn pushing through that east side? Interesting frag coming
I
out.
was gonna say that nade.
Yeah.
Just flying in there. Kev taking shots.
Oh my god! Pawn finds Kev!
Yeah, Kev looked away like at just the wrong time and the shot started ringing out.
It's not just that though, it's the fact that Pawn checked that very, very obscure niche angle. Like, are people... I've never seen people there normally.
I think you definitely need to
Onyx.
push that east side really aggressively to stop people
Yeah.
from getting to that spot.
Ooh, strategy takes change up. Can I just comment that, again, this is probably just a regional thing, but Pawn is using an MP5, which I have found to be a horrifically underpowered weapon.
Yes, that is a completely underpowered firearm.
Yeah, like how many shots? It takes too many shots to kill someone with that. The only thing
not
I
using.
do.
That's not an MP5. That's a Scar.
What are you talking about? Pawn? Or maybe sorry, Onyx. Maybe it's Onyx I'm referring to. Yeah, Onyx. Onyx is using the MP5, and it's, don't get me wrong, it's a nice gun to use. Like, I feel like your movement speed is higher when you use the MP5 when you aim down sights. But for absolute certainty, I can tell you right now, that weapon takes way too many shots to kill.
Smithy
Take a look
and
now, we can
Mad
see.
Scientist in the middle of the bazaar, watching different angles, and Pawn gets bullets on the objective. Now Smithy has to rotate
Smithy
back.
rotating. Yep.
Shots ring out.
Oh,
for
Black Whistle picks him up.
Now Mad Scientist is rotating for the kill.
Yeah, Matt's rotating for the kill, and CK could be in a position to refrag, but he's pulling out a frag. Oh no, CK! Oh no! Caught at just the wrong moment. But to be, you know what, I can't really hold it against CK. He was, I mean, with the move Matt Scientist just made is obscene, really. He could be getting capped right now, and he would have no idea.
Yeah,
Like,
Pawn
someone
and
could've rushed in behind
Stragic
him.
traded, and so now it's all up to Mad Scientist. He's the last man standing.
Yeah, but I mean, again, Mad should be getting capped right now. There's no logical reason why he should not be getting capped. Oh my gentle Jesus.
Yeah, and he's running around with no regard for his own safety. I mean, he's just standing up in the bazaar now, which is
Yeah.
completely penetrable everywhere. And
He knows what's up. He knows, like, right now I could get capped. It's better for me to die. What is he doing?
Does he though? He's running away from the objective to the west side.
What the hell? He wants to get capped. There's no logic to this at all. Like, if OJC were more aggressive players, he'd be eating 2 points right now and getting chewed out by his buddies.
Yeah, that was definitely not the smartest rotation. And then shooting at nothing, giving his position away.
Yeah. The only thing working in his favor right now is Onyx is rocking an MP5, so he's probably not going to kill him no matter how many shots he fires. And that's what I call shots fires. In fact, the shots I just fired at the MP5 there are more damaging than the MP5 shots.
Mad just shooting everywhere.
Yeah.
I just
Mad
don't
has gotta
understand the play here.
Okay, whatever. I'm stand corrected.
Didn't
The
take that
point
many
is-
shots.
No, it didn't. Matt had to do what he did. Matt has to just keep running around in circles there because you can't cover all the angles to approach that objective. Possibly from the bazaar you might, but it's very easy to miss something. So he did what he could.
You could cover it and you could see it, and then you would just know that you're being capped on because you'd have to stand up, get to the objective while the guy's upstairs cap, and like, yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, like, you know, it's gotta say, props to OJC. They really cleared that one out well. They had an east push that was very firm, sturdy, and solid. Got the right level of penetration, and mad respect to them.
Well, they pushed the east, and then they rotated. They opted to send a guy back south across Ice Cream Truck towards the Ice Cream Truck objective building, which lended them a lot of just overwatch onto anyone moving in the bazaar. Or so, you know, one of your guys shoots in the east, someone in the bazaar pops their head up, and then you now have that intel, and you can adjust off of that or shoot them or whatever. So
Frag from the reservists early on. You saw that, right? Coming from the center bazaar to the blue room.
Yes.
That was weird. That was really weird.
And I think it was because of the shot. I think the sound was a little off because you didn't really expect the guy that actually took the shots, who was in the souvenir shop, to be there. So when Mad Scientist pushed south across the street, he was looking for a guy at the south side of Bazaar, which is not the guy that shot, but there was a guy there, and that kind of, you know, your teammate gives away your position, relatively speaking, and then you know, what are you gonna do? You're not really, you're like, I didn't shoot. I'm not. No one's coming for me.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Okay, so this time OGC on defense. Do you think? Listen, I'm gonna make a wild guess here. I think reservists are gonna pull off a cap. If anyone could do it, it's the reservists. All those guys are just complete Hail Mary commando players, and I think between a lot of them, you're gonna probably see a cap. One of them's gonna pull off a cap here.
Yeah, I definitely think it's capable, and especially if the communication between OJC isn't there, it's going to be pretty hard to defend this objective. And I wonder if they even know where all the cap possibilities are, not having a lot of experience with OJC.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, cap positions tend to be something that's kind of more something you get from playing competitive more often than not.
Black Whistle calling people out in the west and just chilling by the red car buildings.
Yeah. Well, okay, so here's something I noticed immediately, right? Ordinarily, teams shut down western pushes by occupying positions in that in the west block, like west of Kiot. They take like elevated positions that give them line of sight on the western side of the map. So when you try to cross those open spaces, you get mowed down. I know all too well. I've been mowed down by those guys. So what I'm saying is, OGC are demonstrating a little bit of their inexperience in not shutting down that west push, and now that means that reservists are in a unique position to flank around the north side via that north wall.
Yeah, and Stragic's running up into the kill box now. Is he gonna see? And no one's peeking.
He's in a kill box. Whistle's in a really weird spot. Whistle's just kind of sitting out in the open in the middle of that, you know, that room, and very killable. But yeah, looks like, to be honest, reservists have all the room they need to get into position and make a really badass play on this one. Strategic now closing the gap on Black Whistle. They're getting very, very close together. They might be able to hook up, and yeah, Black Whistle here. Strategic now. Strategic corners in. Black Whistle. It's a trade out. Black Whistle barely survives, but there's no real capacity for res unless Onyx wants to risk it.
And Kev is pushing up on the body now.
Yeah. Black Whistle calls out that he's alive and resable. Onyx now scoping out the situation. If he goes for the res, it could be bad news because Kev can get that part. Oh, Kev does get it.
Shots from Pawn on the white car north, trying to stop the cross from the northwest building. And it's a pretty good defensive position, but it's going to take him a long time to get back to objective if anyone else goes down.
Yeah. Shinzo is a badass player. He's in a really cool spot that might actually work out for OJC. Kev down to Onyx with a frag. Fabulous. Fabulous frag. That's nicely done. So now OJC's west side is now completely exposed, and the east side is getting pressured now as well. Again, we're looking at cap territory here with 4 reservists up compared to OJC.
Smithy's waiting for Pawn as he comes around the corner, takes the shot and misses. Pawn re-peeks it and gets the kill.
I think Kev could be the one to do it. So I think Kev could be the one to get in there and cap, but then CK is upstairs, so Kev's gonna run into him if he pushes upstairs. But once he's in there, he's in there. If he wins a trade versus Kev, or once versus CK, he's capping.
Shinzu finding Mad Scientist on the side of the Bazaar, southeast
Nice.
side. Now Kev's coming around to look for that refrag. Can he find it?
Oh, but CK's watching that out that window. He might pick up Kev as he pushes in. Kev's got the backup of bullets though, so they may be able to make something happen if they work together.
Pretty sure CK heard Kev run in there. Came in hot looking for that. But Kev just heard CK's mic feedback from the radio chirp.
Mic feedback from the radio chirp?
Now, the radio chirp's really loud at the end of a call, so if your teammate calls into you, it gives away your position on the index.
As in the chirp will feed back through your mic?
Uh-huh.
Wow. I've never experienced that.
Bullets takes down Pawn at the white card north, and that gives them a lot of leeway.
That
They could
blows up
pinch
the
from
west side.
both sides. I mean, they could go south and north at the same time.
Yeah. Look, what, is that a frag?
What is that supposed to be doing, though? Like, yep, that was a frag.
That was insane. That was insane. I mean, imagine that had actually landed on Shinzo. I'd be calling bullshit.
It
that'd
seems
that'd be
like he
just
has
nuts.
like the angle, right? He has the general degree of where Shinzu is, but he doesn't know where, like, he doesn't know distance. He knows direction, but not distance.
So here comes what looks like a potential push. 2 red smokes.
Oh, a frag comes out!
Got a frag!
Oh,
Doesn't work, it's too slow. Kev pushing in.
OJC.
Kev's going for cap.
No.
Nobody's watching! Oh, CK didn't see him! Oh, the complete... It was lucky. I mean, that was lucky.
The, like, perfect
But-
timing. He rotated around
Yeah.
while the firefight was happening, and yeah, oof.
In fairness, that was a combination of luck, but also the bullets and Kev coordinated attacked simultaneously. That was quite cool. But I did call it. I said the cap was coming.
Man, if that nade had been just cooked a little bit longer, though, that would have been beautiful. Right out the key-out window, right into Kev's position.
Oh my god. That was insane. That was an impressive cap. Fast as well. Like, Kev went in there, he knew the code. He was ready to go. And he was cool as a cucumber putting that in. Everyone knows when you're trying to cap, under pressure, enemies nearby, you're freaking out. You're typing that code and you're like,
Well, I had the heart rate monitor on yesterday, and I got 3 caps in our scrim. 160 plus
Wow.
heart rate. I'm
Are
going
you
to
serious?
die
That's
while
insane.
playing Onward, because I'm going to go for a cap and just have a heart attack.
160 heart rate.
Yeah, double resting.
Jesus, Drip.
More than double resting. Yeah.
That's insane, dude.
I was capping under
You
4
okay?
people still alive, so you know, a lot of pressure.
Oh my god, that's awesome. I see. That's the kind of thing I'd love to see. Like, if there were heart rate monitors in game, you could see a player's heart rate before, like, well, obviously when they die, they'd flatline. But you could see their heart rate up until that point. It'd be pretty neat. Look at that Fitbit integration Onward, guys. Make it happen.
Yeah. Where is
You know,
our?
if Echo Arena can have freaking skins and charms and all kinds of goodies for participating in the league and ranks, we could definitely have a freaking heart rate
Where's
monitor.
our next objective at? Ice cream truck.
Yeah. So it's the ice cream truck objective. Curious to see how the teams play this one out. Who's calling the shots? Who's calling the shots on the reservists?
That's a good question, and I really feel like it's Stragic or Kev. Everyone
I see
else seems
Smithy's
like a
rocking a
follower.
bouncer. Yeah. Smithy's rocking a suppressor on his weapon. Nice. Looks like they're sending 2 guys into the east side, which is going to lead to immediate confrontation. Smithy immediately going for the... Oh, Smithy is pushing those east block apartments, possibly trying to peek outside, see if he can pick anybody up on a cross that east side street.
Ooh, but Stragic finds Pawn.
Nicely done.
A quick little peek. Now, if I-
Onyx now looking for a refrag, not gonna find one though. Not at that angle. Not with an MP5. Certainly not with an MP5.
I was gonna say, if I was Stragic at this point, I think I would opt to just leave. You've got Smithy still covering this cross, kind of, and you know, putting shots on, killing someone and then leaving without them seeing
Oh
you.
God,
If you
it
could make the
slows
rotation
down.
away
Yeah.
without being seen, you're even more deadly because you waste their time checking corners.
Yeah, it's so effective. Guerrilla warfare, baby. I think I did something like that in the VRAth match. I was in that east block, and I kind of killed someone and rotated out and took out someone else. But again, it causes so much chaos and confusion that they have to then spend time clearing out that block and worrying about you.
I just confirmed them.
Tragic.
Tragic.
Tragic's not moving away though.
Confirming the body.
Here comes the frag. On camera 2.
OJC up.
Oh.
Over. Oh my god, that was
Oh.
perfect, but he's not there anymore.
Just a bit too late, yeah. If he was there though, would have been perfect. And like you said, like OJC, they're not newbies. Oh, CK takes a little bit of damage from Smithy. Smithy's holding that angle. He's looking for CK. If CK re-peeks, this could be curtain swarm. Smithy just has that little bit of elevation on OJC's position that gives him that slight edge over that concrete barrier separating them. And if you look there on the west side, Stragic then pushes back in and
I got one blue, Rip. I got one blue.
Stragic pushed back in, takes that Onyx, and Smithy finishes CK in that room. Very nicely done.
Kill count is accurate. 3 down coming out from Smithy. Now 4 as Mad Scientist finds Onyx.
The thing I would say is that I think this map heavily favors the reservists because this is probably the most popular pub non-fluffy map. Oh, and yeah, very clean victory. The defense holding out with a full 5 remaining. Trip, what do you think?
I agree. Reservists definitely knew what they were doing with this map. And yeah, because they have all of that game experience. Although, you know, someone said earlier, OJC has been around a long time. They just haven't been around in our league. But they've been playing for a good long while. I wonder if it's just a discrepancy in the teams that they're playing over there don't play the way that we play. And then they're just like, sure, they're good against other teams that play in the same play style or whatnot, but when you go against, you know, the bracket today is all over the place. We've got aggressive teams, strategic teams, fast, slow, everything. So they've had to adjust all day long to playing different play styles, different latency, you know, all of that. So I think that that's part of it, and the reservists, again, are all old players. I mean, they've been around for a long time, so they've got a lot of map knowledge, and between all of them, combining all their knowledge, I mean, we've got, what, Mob Squad, Boss Fight, Beginners, Strategic Boss Fight? Pacifist. I mean, they've got all of these different players that are all on top-tier teams, or we're all on top-tier teams, so, you know, coming up with plans is easier for them. I feel like OJC is not making things up on the fly, whereas reservists could. OJC is just going to go with what they've been doing, and they know, because that's what works for them in their current league. And we're hopping into round number 4. With OJC on defense. Ice Cream Truck objective. Can they hold it? Are they going to spread out as much as reservists did? I feel like defending this objective, that's the only way to go. And it looks like they're going to send pretty much the same spread. We're going to have 2 going east. But will they be able to stop the approach? There's only 1 member going east.
Yeah. Well, check out Shinzo as he pushes middle. That's a really good spot to be in. That'll give him a lot of pressure. But again, the reservists are not newbies to Bazaar. They know it really well. I mean, again, most popular comp.
Really though, is it? I don't play Bazaar that much.
Have you ever met Hoochie?
Well, okay.
Hoochie lives in the Bazaar.
It's
a comp
EU lobby.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We
in the
like
EU,
our cargo over on the NA side.
Bazaar's just look at Shinzo's position.
Moving up.
Yeah, he's really getting deep into.
Oh, we heard him.
Oh wow. Stragic and Shinzo, head to head, butt to butt. 2 go in, 1 comes out. Who will enter first in the Stragic Shinzo showdown?
I mean, his first position was really good by the concrete box or pad. Like, I definitely wouldn't have expected someone there.
Well, look at it like this. No one is going to look for Shinzo there. No one.
He just needs to go up and around. Onyx finds bullets. Oh, here comes Stragic.
Oh.
Oh, he's running away.
Shinzo's not looking. Or sorry, he's not. He is. Oh, he's tempted.
He's slow. Is he gonna hear him?
Strategic.
Strategic checking his tablet.
Strategic hears it.
Drops his tablet. No, Shinzo doesn't peek the corner.
Oh, it's a trade.
Wow.
Oh, it would have been so much more effective for him to just chill. He could have been way more effective.
Or
Could've
even
played that
just
differently, but-
slowly attack, you know?
See, the problem is, and I've done this, where if you slowly follow someone, you can lose them. You either gotta commit and be fast and be decisive, or you gotta be slow and methodical, or you gotta just hold and wait for someone else to follow up.
Speaking of holding, CK Japan over here and Kev on the southeast side. CK's gonna see him. Kev's gonna run right in front of him and go down.
Oh, and that's the thing about those southeast blocks. Like, I just find they're so ambush heavy. You know what I mean? It's so easy for just defender to sit there, wait for you to pass by and shoot in the back. Even if you are clearing your corners, you're probably gonna trade.
That scientist coming through blue room now. And
Yeah.
Onyx is waiting for him.
Wow.
Takes him down. Smithy takes down Pawn.
It's unusual you'd see a team kind of pre-firing a lot of those corners as well. But surprise, Mad Side just took that blue room approach, because usually it's just a C4 in there.
Smithy, last man standing on the reservist. Can he take
Nice.
the last point? He has to kill 3 or cap. That grenade was impressive. Man, the arc on that,
Yeah.
they just yeeted that across the street, up and over, and no problem.
Had it not hit the balcony, who knows? The only problem is this. See, the problem again, this is an Onward thing. The steps get in the way of your frags hit damage radius, if you will, which cause tremendous problems.
And it looks like at least one member rotated back, OJC in the south there. And where is this guy? Is this guy looking?
They have a pretty okay defense. Like, I'd say it's kind of weak on the west side, but the thing about it is they have it covered. They can see if anyone crosses that street, and if someone does, they can adapt. So I'd say that their defense is relatively solid right now.
Yeah, Black Whistle has a good line onto the west cross, and even if he can't make the shots, he can call it out.
Call it out, yeah. They can adapt.
Actually, can he see? Where is he? He is not actually watching the far west. He's looking towards the bazaar more. He needs to step out, and the cross does
he
happen
missed
there
the
in the
cross.
end, yeah.
That's pretty critical. I miss the days when the weapon sounds were more pronounced. So, like, if you grabbed a Volk's AK, like, you were instantly masking your signature, like they were going to think that was a, friendly shot or something.
Oh, yeah.
Those are good times.
I've seen people take
Smithy's
2
approach.
weapons. So, like, they pick up a friendly weapon and they shoot both of them, making them think there's still 2 people alive, but there's only one.
Yeah. Smithy's approach is very interesting. I think this is kind of it's pretty decent. The thing is, once he kills Onyx, OJC are screwed. With 1 minute 32 left to clock.
It's only one person
be falling
on
back.
the objective, and, like, once he goes down... Oh, Smithy throwing flashes for... Oh, bad one there.
Oh, no. OJC should be dropping back now, like, to cover the objective. They're playing a really dangerous game. Gonna hop over here to Onyx's position. He's prone in there. It might be effective. It's risky. Now you see. Now there you go. There's the rotation coming from CK. Because of all the noise Smithy was making, CK is consolidating to the objective. However, Whistle's not. And I would say that's a mistake. Whistle should be dropping back to the objective. I get the feeling they weren't kill tallying, but then I suppose they couldn't account for Strategic's trade, I suppose, with Shinzo.
Smithy is burning a lot of time. He's got 45 seconds left, and 3 members of the defense still standing.
45
just
seconds.
Barely misses CK, and CK hears him coming around the corner. Smithy takes
There
him
you go.
down. Now they know where he's at. He's got
Again.
33 seconds left.
Whistle's taking way too long. This is going to be disastrous for Onyx, or disastrous for OJC if Onyx is unable to take him out. He's not able to take him out. This is huge. There is 20 seconds left on the clock, more than the time for the cap. Black Whistle's not
he's
able
going
to
for the cap.
consolidate
Oh, he's
his
empty!
kill.
Smithy just clicked. 12 seconds left. He's trying to reload. He can't do it. He switches the pistol. He's trying to find the kill. Now he's going for the
Whistle's
objective.
making a mistake. Don't look for the cap. There's no point. Oh my god, he gets the kill with the pistol!
Wow, reservists take it 4-1.
Oh, wow.
Smithy really rolling the dice there with this. I can't reload this. I'm just gonna go for pistol.
Yeah. Whistle though was rolling the dice more, I would argue, because 9 seconds left. He could have just hid. What was the guy gonna do? The chances of him capping are pretty slim.
Yeah, that
Actually,
was
well, no, okay,
very
they're not,
tight.
5 seconds enough, but yeah. Under that kind of pressure, I mean, you could gamble that they wouldn't be able to cap in time. You could chill. Damn, that was tight. Wow. Anyway, well played to
Such a
both
good game.
teams. OJC were very respectable there, especially on their defense. The only mistake they made, I would argue, is that they didn't consolidate. You know, when the timer ran down and, you know, stuff wasn't really happening, they should have got a sense of what was going on. And that comes with time from competitive play. You get a feel for what's happening on the map. So that's very interesting. So what's the position now on Onward Master League 1? Rome, Blaze is up 3-2 on Mayhem.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna end it here. We're not picking up any more matches. Everyone gonna go watch the final matchup on Onward Master League 1, and shout out to our sponsors. I know you've been seeing them pop up on the left here in the tent, but we've got Rebuff Reality, ProTube VR, VR Cover, and Fixed Gaming, all great sponsors of the league, and I believe they're all supplying prizes for the championships. So shout out to them. We appreciate it. We appreciate all the viewers coming by and all of our co-casters and casters that came out to just fill these lobbies. I mean, we have so many people today, and it's just so good. I love having multiple casters. Viper's been with me all day. We had Radar earlier. We've got NightFiree, Sleepy, Noman, Xandria, TFH, and Vivian all casting today. It's great. But we're going to wrap it up, and we will head over to Master League 1. Thanks for coming by. This is your caster, Triple Nipple, my co-caster, Lonely Viper, and we are done.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Trip. Catch y'all later.